just say what I said? I should ask, is it alright if I play this in the background?
Go ahead.
Okay.
You know
Okay,
what you're
cool.
doing. I just want you to keep an ear out in case there are some questions that I don't have the answer to.
Oh yeah, this game isn't exactly story heavy. I can keep my ear out.
Okay, so I think we're live. Can we just confirm? Does
Hello.
how are we on sound?
Give me just a
Yeah, I mean,
tick.
does everything sound fine?
I can hear everyone. I need Jen to talk.
So anyway, Ayato is the best husband.
Okay. All right. Looks like.
Okay, let's just listen and wait.
Yeah.
Okay,
couldn't hear
everyone.
Jen.
Everyone is available and is being heard. Hello, mortals. My name is LetterSent. I am taking over, and there's nothing any of you can do about it.
Oh no!
It's my turn to do things. Welcome to the first session of Pathfinder 1E. We are not actually playing today, so if you are here to listen to gameplay, you don't need to listen to this one. But please stay if you want to learn some things. I am going to be running the people here who haven't played Pathfinder through making their first character.
Yeah. So.
And also me, who hasn't played in 5 million years.
Yeah, so for those of you who have been watching our D&D content for as long as we've been doing it now, first of all, thank you. You might recall that before we started actively posting campaigns and such on this channel, we actually did do several videos kind of walking through how to make a character, because it's like, before you can really learn how to play the game, you kind of got to know how to read the sheet. So I know we dedicated a couple of videos to that, and, you know, it sounded like this would be a good place to start for Pathfinder. Granted, I don't know shit about Pathfinder, other than it's quite possibly D&D's biggest competitor, and it's supposed to be a lot harder to play than D&D.
I take offense to that. It's not harder to play, it is more mechanically complex.
Okay.
Especially in the case of 1E.
So, again, today we're going to be learning how to make a character and what these people are going to be playing. A couple of people here already know what they're playing, and one of them has their sheet ready already because they just know what they're doing. However, there are some people here who have no idea what they're doing. So, for people to see on Discord, I will be streaming the character sheet. So I can show you what to input and where and how to input a character.
Oh, okay.
I will simply... For you guys to see, you can watch along.
Yeah, and then likewise, for you, the audience, yeah, pretty much what you're looking at here. This is pretty much it's a blank template. You know, it's kind of like, you know, the character sheets that we use for D&D. It's a Google Doc that somebody literally built to match a paper character sheet. And yeah, Letter found stuff for Pathfinder, so yeah, audience, that's what you guys are looking at. So, I mean, Letter, I'll be watching your stream to kind of follow along, but, you know, at the same time, I'll do my best to maybe try and, like, help the audience follow along, too. So, you just do what you do. You know, the night is yours, my friend.
Of course it is. So, I'm just going to add this because you will need both of the sheets that I've put in there, the gear sheet and the character sheet.
Yes. So, okay, audience, just so you see, this is what a gear sheet looks like.
So, welcome to your character sheet. This will do most of your math for you.
Yay.
We're going to start simply by your class. up here at the top right, you'll see classes and a category filter next to it.
Okay.
I assume you have an idea of what you want to play.
In your humble opinion, for those of us who are playing Pathfinder for the first time, would you suggest we start with a class we're familiar with from D&D, or just pick something random? Because I saw there's a lot more to pick from.
B's maniacal giggling there is a sign that it doesn't matter what you choose, usually. You will run into roadblocks regardless, because there is so much more mechanical knowledge needed for this.
If I may, it's an important note that Fighter is actually now one of the most complex classes to build. Continue.
Yes. One of the simplest, I say, is Sorcerer, because you play just a lot like a Sorcerer from Pathfinder, from D&D.
Okay.
However, is there one whose name you like? Is there a class whose name you like the sound of?
Alright, that's where I'm... I think it's just more so, like, if you can kind of, I guess, like, in maybe, like, one sentence or something, just kind of, like, describe, like, what each of these classes are, because it's, like, again, like...
I suppose.
Yeah, because it's, like, that's where I'm looking, like, you know, I figure, like, carrying over from D&D, that's where it's, like, you know, okay, like, I get Alchemist, I get Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, and such, but then it's, like, yeah, some of these other ones, I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, what's the difference between a witch and a wizard? You know, like, that kind of thing.
A witch is essentially your warlock. They function very similarly to a warlock. They are the patron having classes.
Okay.
Whereas a
If I may,
wizard
they're
is
also, their spell slots are different. They're full caster,
Yeah.
like a wizard now.
yeah. Whereas a wizard is your traditional wizard. However, in Pathfinder, you choose your school, and you get a downside on schools that oppose that. So there is benefits to sticking to your school and your favored type of magic, rather than just being able to learn the spells better.
Okay.
So give me the name of a class, and I will give you a brief explanation of who they are and what they do.
Okay,
Just listing every single one of the 30 or so classes in Pathfinder might be a bit much.
True. Okay.
Yes.
How is a ranger in this compared to D&D? Because that's actually one of the few classes from D&D I haven't tried yet, and I've been wanting to. I just don't know, is that a good one to start with in Pathfinder?
Ranger in Pathfinder is sort of half similar to 5e, without the over-reliance on Hunter's Mark. You don't get spells until 4th level, so there's no Hunter's Mark for you, and you don't actually get cantrips. You
normally don't with Ranger anyway.
Yeah. No, you can get some druid cantrips through some subclasses.
Or fighting style.
Archetypes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was specifically talking there 5e.
Yeah.
Yep.
As a Pathfinder Ranger, you are the expert of not being in a city. Like, genuinely, you are so much better when you're not in a city. Like, they take the idea of being a hunter and being like this, like one with nature, like a druid would, and meld them a lot better than D&D does.
If I may, a core thing that a lot of people coming to Pathfinder look for is, because they've seen Critical Role's like the entry to Critical Role's Campaign 1 and things like that, where there is a bear on the team. That is not Ranger, typically. she was a hunter. And hunters are actually the combination of the ranger class and the druid class turned into one new unique class. They have more spellcasting than a ranger, less ability to fight in combat, so they have a lesser base attack bonus, but have an animal companion at base and have fun mechanics like gaining an eagle's sight and things like that.
Okay.
What's next? Any other classes you would like to know of?
What is an oracle?
Ah, you went straight for the bloody throat, didn't you? Okay.
You want me to?
Oracles.
I can.
I'd like
tried
you to
to.
do this one. Oracles are so fucking strange to my head.
Okay, so oracles. The easy explanation before I go too far is that they are to a cleric as a sorcerer is to a wizard. They are spontaneous casters of the holy variety. What an oracle truly is, they have two things that are important to them. They have a mystery, which guides the revelations they get throughout their time as a player character. They get abilities called revelations based on their mystery that give them new abilities, like the ability to speak through shadows or listen to the wind, weird things like that. Oracles are not exclusively divination casters like people often hear when they hear an oracle. Usually we think of someone who can see the future, tell stories, and things like that. An oracle has their mystery, and also at level 1 they have a curse. Oracles, as a trade-off for their divine majesty, have a curse with kind of a push and pull. The easiest one to make an example of is the blinded curse. So let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my arse.
And
I
in
believe-
mythology, oracles are used to commune with the gods.
Yes. Specifically, you, as an oracle, you may not know what god that actually blessed you. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's multiple. And sometimes it may not actually have been a blessing, it might have just been a curse, but there are some lingering effects. Scrolling down to curses. Let's just go for blinded, because that's the one that everyone thinks of when they think of an oracle. Clouded vision. So your eyes are obscured, making it difficult to see. You cannot see anything beyond 30 feet, but you can see as if you had dark vision. And then at further levels, at 5th level, that range increases to 60 feet, and you have dark vision within it. At 10th, you gain blind sense out to 30 feet, and at 15th level, you gain blind sight. So there is the downside of having limited vision, but there's always an upside to it. There's always something you get out of it. That's kind of like one of the little. It's kind of like a subclass for Pathfinder. Some classes just have selections you make, and the two big ones for oracles is the curses and the mysteries.
Okay.
Now you know why I find oracles so strange. They have a lot more customization that is required for their characters.
Yes.
It's not you can do this, it's you must do this. Anything else you want to know about?
Just a quick note. When looking through classes, you'll see typically they're organized into the core classes, ones that'll look a lot more familiar, like Barbarian and Wizard. You'll see the base classes, which are some of the more unique ones of Pathfinder. You will find the hybrid classes. These are like the hunter I described earlier that seem to be a combination of classes. You'll see the unchained classes, which are essentially re-rulings on previous classes that exist to make them more balanced.
Okay.
And there's prestige classes, and that's I don't
Well,
really want to
it-
get into prestige
You're not
classes.
getting into prestige classes. There is also the occult classes. These are
Oh yes.
later on additions to Pathfinder. Some are not good, some are really fun, and they're all different.
Yeah, if I wasn't playing a paladin, I'd play a psychic.
So, do you have any other classes you'd like to learn about?
Let's see here. Just for shits and giggles, how about gunslinger?
Gunslinger.
I have a
Ooh.
gun.
I've played a gunslinger
Gunslingers?
before.
Gunslingers, you would never guess, have guns. A gunslinger is your daring, get in and out of the fight kind of character. They specialize in hitting what is known as a touch AC, which is usually lower than normal ACs. As a downside, all of their attacks cost money because they must pay or make their own ammunition.
Ah.
They have unique abilities called deeds. These allow them to do shit like blow a lock open with their pistol, stop bleeding by firing a shot, and then pressing the hot end of their gun against the wound.
Oh shit.
They have the ability to aim at a specific part of someone's body to hit them with a disadvantage. So you shoot someone in the wings, and they fall. You shoot them in the arms, and you could force them to drop a weapon. They are I see the situation and I change it to work for me sort of character. They have grit. Grit is used to do various things. Grit points can be used to add a bonus to things. They can be used to dodge. They can be used to just do a lot of things. You gain grit back when you score a crit or kill an enemy. Some archetypes allow you to get grit in different ways. But your gunslingers are your yeehaw, I'm already here, where the fuck did I go?
One of the easiest ways to imagine a gunslinger is probably, like, gunslingers are various types of, like, Wild West type of characters.
Yeah.
Not, like, they are not defined strictly by the fact that they have a gun. They're also defined by the, like, Wild West tropes associated with the gunplay of it.
Ah, okay.
Like, you could flavor it more like a John Woo.
Okay.
If you're playing a gunslinger, you are legally required to yeehaw at least once.
It
What's
may
next?
happen, but it'll take a while.
I suppose, for the sake of the audience, should we describe Magus, which is the class that I'm going to be playing?
Magus is fun to read into and look. Magus, if my memory is correct, Magus are your spell swords. This is the class for the people who want to have a weapon and still cast spells.
And sometimes cast a spell with the weapon.
Yeah. They love
Mag-
Arcane Strike.
Your Magus is your, I am not the tank, but if you don't kill me first, you will die. You,
Sounds like
as
glass
a
cannon.
Magus, you're not exactly a glass cannon. That's rogues. As a Magus, you're a half squishy character who thrives on having very few spells, but knowing that those few spells that you have make you personally significantly stronger. They don't tend to cast spells on other people, they tend to be more personal.
Basically, why do I hear boss music all of a sudden?
Every class can be, why do I hear boss music all of a sudden? Magus is the one who generates their boss music through magic. It is not unforeseen to have a Magus who has created a small, a miniature orchestra to create music. What I'm saying is they're up their own asses.
I can say why.
Just like their wizard brethren.
Yep. What's next?
Why not default to something that I'm probably gonna try playing as the sorcerer?
Sorcerers. They play a lot like they do in D&D. They are spontaneous casters. They have a list of spells, and they can cast any of that list at a whim. They have a bloodline. This is something you pick when creating the character, and this gives them bonus things as they level up. I played a Phoenix Sorcerer. This allowed me to, at a base, convert any spell with the fire descriptor into a healing spell at half efficiency. So I would roll damage, cut that in half, and that would be how much healing the spell would do. Other bloodlines contain some more scary things. I'm not letting you play a hag-blooded. That's for damn sure. But their powers are they're really rather simple. They are, I am squishy, I have magic, my blood gives me more.
Okay.
Ironic, I am going to attempt to play a Phoenix Sorcerer.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay.
The fun fact about me, even though I like dragons, I like phoenixes even more.
Unfortunately, you're not getting to level 9, so you won't just grow a pair of wings.
I'm never gonna get my wings.
Look, as much as I'd love to run until like level 10, that's a lot more investment than my brain will let me do. And that's just spiraling off into full campaign. I want this to be a mini campaign to introduce you to the game and the mechanics. So I'm cutting it off at level 5.
Alright.
Do you have anything else you would like to learn about?
You know, I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna give Ranger a shot.
Okay. Boone is playing as a Magus, and Beans is playing as a Paladin, which means they are the stick in the mud of the party.
Yep. No stealing,
Paladins-
kids.
Paladins in Pathfinder are very, very strict. They must be lawful good. This is not you can be neutral good, or you can be lawful neutral. You must be lawful good to be a paladin. Conversely, the alternate class, anti-paladin, must be chaotic evil.
Oh, so the alignments
Paladins-
actually mean shit in this game.
Your
Alignments
alignments
mean a
matter.
lot.
If you have the wrong alignment next to a paladin, you could just be killed on the spot.
Oh, wow.
If they smell evil on you,
Which I can do.
yeah, paladins can just smell evil wafting off of somebody, and are often ordained by the gods they work for to kill that man right now. If you see a paladin as an evil character, you have two options: run and hide, or fight.
Okay.
Because paladins
By the way-
will chase you down.
I do need to make it clear. I haven't actually finished my sheet. I just have a lot done.
Yeah.
Like, I've rolled for stats, if we were still doing your usual rolling thing, that is.
I haven't told you what rolling method we're using.
I was just assuming your usual, which is 5d6, drop the 2 lowest.
And we're doing 2 arrays.
Oh, 2 arrays. I get a second chance at this?
You didn't even show me what your stats were.
Oh, yeah, I haven't
If
shown
you
you
got,
yet.
you've got
Wait.
to tell me what you rolled.
Yeah. You can probably, you might nerf them, I'm not sure, but...
But yeah,
Yeah,
I
thanks,
reserve
man.
any right to nerf overly powerful stat distributions and buff any weaker ones. I'm going to tell you this now. If you roll like positives and everything, I'm cutting one of those down.
Wait, so what do you mean
Oh,
we're
don't
doing
worry,
2
I have a
arrays?
You roll for stats twice.
Okay, let me...
Oh,
So you're rolling 5d6 and dropping the lowest 2. You're not re-rolling ones.
I see. Okay.
Roll 5d6 and drop the lowest 2. Do that 6 times, and then do it again for your second array of stats. This is how you'll be doing your stats for this.
All right.
You get to pick out of your 2 arrays.
All right. So just go on ahead and do our rolls now.
Yeah, go ahead and make your rolls.
All right.
Okay, 5d6.
They are currently in order of what I'll be putting them in, but this is that. Or would you prefer them in the roll chat?
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You can send yours to me privately, B. I want everyone else to put theirs in the rolls chat. Where's your second array, B?
Oh right, second array. I need it. I just wanted to show you the first one. That's the one that I was going off. I need to go grab my dice. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. First ones aren't bad.
All right, let's do a second array.
Okay. Where my
So I
dice?
drop the 2 lowest. Those.
All right, my first one's ain't that bad. Let's see that. Oh my god.
Five d6 drop the 2 lowest is always wild.
It is wild. And yet, in doing so, I managed to get fucking worse than standard array. No, you...
Letter, you're gonna be surprised at what my first rolls were.
Bro,
Well,
I think my
yeah.
second array might be better.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no, I think-
literally I just rolled the
Post your
first.
first array.
Okay, so that's okay. There's one.
A reminder that if it is like far and away above everyone else's power, I will cut some of your stats
Yeah,
because I want people to feel about the same.
yeah.
Bloody hell!
Yeah, that was my second array. These are the
You're
dice I
taking the-
fireball you with.
Fuck you! You're taking the first one, B.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine.
You're taking the first one. Cut that 10 to an 8.
Oh, damn. Fucking, that's... Ow.
Hang on, I need.
Well, there goes my skill ranks.
All right. So I just
Because I need wisdom.
okay. So I just posted my my arrays.
Listen, don't worry about it. I will do skill monkey things. I am an int caster, so I'll probably...
Yeah, but I
so
need,
that-
like, sense motive and shit.
Fair.
Copy.
Tell you what, B. You can keep that as a 10 if you drop the 12 to a 10 as well.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I just
There
don't
you
want a
go.
negative in wisdom.
Second array.
There you go. You can if you got 2 10s.
There we go. Now I have to figure out which one of these is better. Well,
Allow access. Alright, let's start fucking with this. So,
I
With
think
that
I should
is
go with the
20.
second one because I know what stat to dump.
19.
Boom.
Yes.
You take that second one. I'll let you turn that 16 into an 18. If you turn that 11 and 12 into 10s.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so you have two 10s and an 18.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah, letter. There's mine.
Which array are you going to choose?
Oh, I thought you were choosing.
No. I'm letting you choose which array you want, and then I'm going to make some tweaks just to pull you in line.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, my second array was busted, so he denied me it.
Yeah. The second array was 14s and above.
I'm
not letting that happen.
Obviously, one of those 15s needs to be Constitution.
Rank and sense motive.
And I'm thinking maybe first array.
What have you got in terms of arrays? Let me go over.
Yeah,
See if I can.
Both of them are pretty damn good, actually.
I know, that's where I'm like, you want me to pick one? I guess the first one.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do for you. You're taking the first
Yeah, the
array. That's
first one's
17. The 17 becomes an 18.
Okay.
But to counteract the rest of those stats, the 13 becomes an 8,
Okay.
and the 14 becomes a 12.
Oh, one of the 14s becomes a 12? Because I have two.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the 14s becomes a 12, the 13 becomes an 8.
Gotcha. Okay.
I suppose a bit of an advisory question. Given what my class is, am I gonna need strength for damage?
Believe you will still need strength, as you are still a melee character. Actually,
No, I'm not.
If you're using throwing cards, it's dex to damage. It's still strength. It's still strength to damage if you're using throwing cards.
Damage. It's just that you're going to be using throwing cards, so you're going to be adding arcane strike to I think all of them. I can't remember.
Yeah.
To like every attack.
Yeah.
So strength could be a little bit less important.
It's a little bit less important. It's still, you should still have at least a positive.
Okay, Jen.
Because,
Well, I'm definitely not going to have a negative.
Jen, I need you to pick one of your arrays.
I think I just take the negative in charisma. I think I just have, because I have to put the 10, because that would be putting the 10 in charisma, but because of my race, that becomes
I need to grab my actual mouse.
An
because this
8.
is bothering me.
I guess I'll take. I like the second array a lot.
The second array is...
The first array is significantly better. There's two 18s in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
two
to-
18s is
to keep-
wild, but
to
you don't
keep
really
two
need
18s?
two 18s.
To keep two 18s, I would be heavily taxing your other stats.
Okay.
But the second array looks pretty fine.
I like
do-
the second array because I think the second array is will be more balanced for me. If that's fine.
Okay, so you take the second array. I want you to knock that 14 down to a 12. And then I'll let you keep the rest of the array.
As tempted as I am to put the 18 into intelligence, I think having the dex is a little bit more important.
Yeah,
Because,
Dex and Intelligence are both important stats for you. Having as high as you can get in both of them are the best things for you. Because even a normal magus who uses a sword in combat, they even still want a good Dex. Like, Dex is too important to miss out on.
Right. And
So where do I fill this out? Like.
Okay, everyone, please tune in to me on the stream.
Alrighty.
Okay, so I'm at the top of our character sheets. Your stats go in this column here.
What the ones
These
with
are
the-
your bases.
Okay.
So this is where you put those numbers. You're going to have to tweak a couple of them when you choose your race.
Okay.
Because your race will matter.
And my race matters for what class I have because I have an archetype that cares about my race.
Ooh.
Okay. So is this...
Also, everyone's classes care about their race because favored class bonuses are a thing once you get there.
Oh shit.
Okay, so
Should
I
I
guess...
have considered that?
So I guess, like...
Well,
What race are you?
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Alright, so I guess, is this like D&D where, like, certain classes favor certain skills?
Okay, so for your class, up here on the top right,
Yes.
click on the arrow,
Mm-hmm.
find your class. Click on it.
Yep.
Oh, look at that! I already did that.
Yep.
Your skills have now been updated.
Oh.
Oh, I
Those
can pick
X's
Magus as
means
one of
you are.
mine. Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean as one of yours?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
These are your skills. These are your class skills, or ones marked with an X.
Okay. Alright, so we definitely want to play into those.
You do not have to. They just mean that they get a bonus as you level up.
Okay. Alright.
So
Ooh, I actually definitely want the Magus one.
Oh.
your stats, typical for your characters. Sorcerer is a charisma caster, so you want high charisma, but you also want high intelligence, so you get more spells per day.
Yeah. This is really interesting. Like, ranger, like, yeah, because typically, yeah, like in D&D, it's like, yeah, rangers, they're not intelligence classes, but I'm seeing a lot of intelligence buffs.
Yes, intelligence is incredibly useful.
Yeah, so-
Intelligence influences how many skill ranks you get per level,
Oh.
Which affects
This
your
is-
skills, obviously.
which affects your skills, those things you put points into. This is blanket across every single class. Having intelligence is good.
Yeah, so it's not the dump stat.
It should not be the dump stat for anyone except a barbarian who does not need to be smart.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay.
Oh no, rangers still use wisdom.
Yeah, rangers still use wisdom, but intelligence is still important.
It's still important, but yeah, you get more spells based on how much wisdom you have.
Okay.
Once you get there.
Yeah, it'll take you a
Rangers don't
while to
start
get
with
there.
spells.
Let's see.
In fact, at 4th level, they don't get spells per day unless they have a high enough wisdom bonus.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with a +3 to my intel. Yay!
My intelligence is not good, but it doesn't need to be.
Okay.
My intelligence is very good. I've got a 17 in that, so...
So when you've got your class and stats done, we will move on to more things.
Okay.
Again, the system is complex, but when you get into it, it's actually really, really fun to try and game the system to work in your favor.
Okay, I assume I am distributing the stats right for a ranger. At least going by the skills.
I am definitely not the party face.
Party face will either be your sorcerer or your paladin. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, my charisma's a -1, so
Me sitting with a 18 in charisma.
yeah, that'll do it. And you haven't even picked your race yet, so that it could be higher.
Yeah, it might be a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just to be clear, in case it hasn't been said enough, min max. It's okay
Yes.
in Pathfinder. It's
In
almost
Pathfinder,
required.
in Pathfinder, you are like mechanically you are encouraged to min-max. Make your weaknesses really weak. Make your strength incredibly strong. Having weaknesses is a good thing.
Yeah, it's like
No one should be able to do everything.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm about to say. It's like, I don't know shit when it comes to min-maxing.
I don't touch that shit with a 10-foot pole.
Meanwhile, I know people like Boone, they like relish in it.
Now, this time you must. Okay, so on your class, the top right, you should see across from it, you should see level, put 1.
Okay, 1.
This will update some things, including your health. Your health, your skill ranks.
Okay.
Many things will be updated because of this. Again, the sheet does most of the job for you.
Nice. Yay.
Next is a really, really important part of this game. It is picking your race. I believe we have in this party 2 humans. Well, one's a human plus. Jen, what race are you? I think you're a human as well?
Yes, I'm a human.
A human? Huge, jacked man. Humans. You get a +2 racial bonus to one ability score of your choice.
Alrighty. I think I know which one I want.
You're a sorcerer. It's min-max charisma.
Yep, gotta update that charisma to
20.
get the 20.
Congratulations. You are not at max charisma. That's right, in Pathfinder, it is possible to go beyond 20.
Quite easily, in fact.
Yes.
I'm also not at max dex.
Okay, Jen, I need you to tune in to the sheet stream for me.
Okay.
Scrolling down, under skills, you will see languages. You know
Alright.
common +1 for every level of intelligence, well, every point in intelligence you have. So what your modifier is.
Alright, so it's +3.
So you know 4 languages. The first one is common.
Alright, let's put down Draconic. Not. Undercommon. Oh yeah, under Boomin. Yeah, that's a language. Why not?
So I need you. So you put in. What languages did you put in?
Common, Draconic, Undercommon, and Primordial.
Okay. Now, there are different languages here in Pathfinder. We have many weird ones. like the language of fire-based creatures is called Ignan. It sounds like It sounds like when you're speaking, you are just a crackling flame. It is very fun.
That does sound fun. I think that'd be like a subclass of Primordial in a weird way.
That's
Primordial
the way that
is the general elemental tongue. The specific tongues, Aquan, Orin, Terran, and Ignan, split off of it. And if you know Primordial, you can kind of understand them, but you can't actually fully understand them.
Yeah, I would like to note that technically in D&D 5e, that's still the case. Like, there are the more specific elemental languages that fall under the general umbrella of Primordial. So that's still the case in D. So, and it is in fact called Ignan in D&D 5e as well.
That's true.
Alright, so just put down Ignidian.
Okay. Have you an idea what race you would like to play, Danny?
I want to do elf.
You are an elf ranger. Okay. As an elf, you have a +2 to Dex, a +2 to Intelligence, and a -2 to Constitution.
Okay, so -2 to Constitution, and then +2 to Dex and Intelligence, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And... Alrighty.
Okay, you know 2 plus Intelligence languages. You know Common, Elven, and you get to pick from Celestial, Draconic, Gnoll, Gnome, Goblin, Orc, and Sylvan.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so just,
So you know the first 2, those are by default, and for every modifier you have in Intelligence, you learn one of the following.
Oh, good lord, that's 5.
So you know 5 of these languages. Celestial, Draconic, Gnoll, Gnome, Goblin, Orc, Sylvan.
Okay.
We are a very smart party.
Alrighty. Let's see. We'll do,
The languages is below the skill ranks.
yeah.
So we have a human, an elf, and a demon. This can only go so well. I hope TP has fun when we make their character.
So I have to pick my languages too. I'm reading what my choices are, and this is in part for the audience as well, that I'm explaining this. So I automatically get common in either abyssal or infernal, and with high intelligence score, and again, my intelligence score gives me 3 additional ones because I have a 17, that's +3. So, what I'm going to do is to simplify things, I'm going to have both abyssal and infernal. Basically, one of them I get for free, the other one I have to spend one of my languages on. And I also have the choice, my other choices are Draconic, Dwarven, Elven, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling, and Orc.
Okay.
I think potentially I'm going to go with Goblin is one of them. I'm thinking when I was evil, maybe I had some Goblin underlings.
Okay. Yeah.
Because this is one of the points where I start thinking like character wise, you know, in terms of like the characterization. And I think I'm between either Draconic or Elven. I'm not sure about Elven. I'm thinking Draconic because there may be some sort of association with magic with that. And considering I'm a magus, that seems to make sense to me. Perhaps I've seen some books of dark magics that were in Draconic.
Yeah, like pretty much for me, like from what it sounds like, I was able to, because my intelligence is 20, so it's like,
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, I got a lot to pick from. So that's like, so I ended up going like with like common, elven, sylvan, goblin, orc, gnoll, and draconic. So I pretty much did not choose gnome or celestial.
Mm.
And I know common, draconic as well, undercommon, and Ignean.
Now,
Like-
one of the interesting things is that all three of us speak Draconic. Me and Danny speak Goblin.
Wait, I can't remember what the protected languages are.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, because like I figure I'm gonna make the character's backstory after the sheet, you know. So that's where I'm like, I guess this sounds cool.
I'm kind of thinking of what the potential what I'm doing is I'm just thinking of what the potential backstory reasons for why my character has these languages is.
I mean, with my character, I understand like with the primordial part is that, you know, she was born with the power of a phoenix.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the Ignan is like super easy to figure out for you.
Undercommon, she probably had there was probably some drow that worked in her temple, so she learned undercommon from them. Draconic is probably something that kind of goes in hand with the phoenix, because, you know, magic fire and stuff. So she's probably more familiar with Draconic. So she's familiar with Draconic because of the flame magic.
I need to give you a little bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
Dragons and phoenixes don't like each other.
Well, that still makes sense, you know. Study the enemy of my ancestors.
They, I suppose the only way to refer to them is as ancestral enemies.
Yeah, and
Especially considering dragons tend to be quite much more evil.
That makes it make even more sense that my character knows Draconic.
They are very
We don't. I think the thing is Pathfinder doesn't have alignment based on chromatic, metallic stuff like that. At least not 1E.
no,
It just generally has evil.
Yeah. However, there is a noted thing. Drow are evil. It is a subset of evil elves.
Okay.
You likely had dusk elves working at your temple.
yeah.
Not
That's a
drow,
thing.
dusk elves. No, they are very different.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about Dusk Elves. My bad.
There is Pathfinder lore is
Especially in the case of 1E's lore, because it does a lot of the things that were ended up over the years being deemed to be to have some problematic elements. But if you're playing with the appropriate group, then that shouldn't be a problem, obviously.
Right.
Okay, so everyone's got their class, they've got their race, they've got their stats. Let's move on to some fun things. Your racial traits.
Okay.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
Boone, you can handle your own because you are looking directly at yours. We will start with the human.
Oh boy.
Jan, I need you to pay attention to the sheet.
Right, I am paying attention to the sheet.
I need you to go to the bottom and go to class skills for me.
Alright.
Actually, no, it's class charts, sorry.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh god.
Don't worry, we're not doing much here. I want you to go down to sorcerer.
Okay. Okay.
Over here where it says 2 in the skills side of sorcerer,
Yes.
make that a 3.
Alright. That is 3.
You are the only person who needs to do this because you are a human. This will increase your skill ranks per level to 3 because you are a human. That's one of your traits.
Alright.
As a human, you get an additional skill rank at every level. I'm not going to have you do any alternate traits, and that's the only trait I needed to have you actively do right now. Jen. not Jen, sorry. Danny,
Yes.
you have more traits.
Oh.
You have a lot more traits. So, Danny, please pay attention to the sheet. I keep getting your names mixed up. I am sorry.
That's okay.
If it
Danny.
makes you feel better, call me Tara. That way, you know.
Pay attention to the sheet and scroll down.
Scroll down.
You'll see racial features.
Racial features, yes.
Okay, so on the the C column,
Okay.
you'll be able to type in and you get bold text, and otherwise you'll have unbolded text.
Okay.
So in the C column, I need you to type elven immunities.
Elven immunities. Okay.
And you can then make a note on it. Just I use right-click, insert note.
Yep, that's exactly what I do on my D&D sheets.
You are immune to sleep. Like, you are immune to magical sleep effects.
Okay.
And have a +2 racial saving throw bonus against enchantment spells and effects.
Against enchantment spells and effects. Learn to fucking spell. There we go.
Alright. Next column.
Mm-hmm.
The next column, next row. Because your next trait is keen senses.
Keen senses.
You have a +2 racial bonus to perception checks.
Okay. +2 racial bonus to perception checks. Okay.
I need you to then again pay attention to the sheet.
Okay.
As we are scrolling back up for a second,
Mm-hmm.
over to perception. Here in the misc category of perception,
Mm-hmm.
put a 2.
Okay.
That will represent your +2 to perception checks.
Okay.
All right, back down to the racial traits.
All right.
Because you have a lot. You're an elf.
Of course.
Elven magic.
Oh boy.
You receive a +2 racial bonus on caster level checks to overcome spell resistance.
And caster level checks to overcome spell resistance.
In addition, You have a +2 racial bonus on spellcraft skill checks to identify the properties of magic items.
Okay. Repeat that. +2 on.
Yeah. Spellcraft
Mhm.
to identify magic items.
Magic items. Okay.
Back to the sheet. Scroll up to spellcraft. Put a 2 there and right-click. Do a note identifying magic items only.
Okay. +2. Note. Magic items only.
Back down to racial features. Don't worry. not long.
Once this is
not
done,
long
it's
now.
done forever.
Yeah. Weapon familiarity. This is your next trait.
All right.
You are proficient with longbows, including composite longbows, long swords, rapiers, and short swords.
Rapiers, short swords. Okay.
You treat any weapon with the word elven in its name as a martial weapon.
Weapon with Elven in the name as a martial weapon. Okay.
Okay. One last racial trait.
Okay.
Low light vision.
Low light vision.
You can see twice as far as a human in conditions of dim light.
As far as a human in dim light. Okay.
That's it for your racial traits.
All
Congratulations, you're done.
right. All right.
For now. Okay, let's move on to the next thing.
I did want to ask a question, considering I slightly know what I'm doing here. Would I be allowed to take an alternate racial trait? I'll tell you exactly which one I want to do.
Run it by me.
Yeah, I want to replace Fiendish Sorcery with Prehensile Tail.
Yep, you can do that. I won't stop you from doing that.
All right.
The entirety of my racial change has already been given the go-ahead, which means because I'm an angelkin.
Ah.
That's
I'm a
right. I
strengthening-
lied when I said
Strengthening
human.
charisma bonuses. Yeah.
That's why
It's kind
I
of
lied when
obvious,
I said
like,
human.
day one.
Like, when we get in, you will see that that's not a fucking human. At least not anymore.
And I did figure out that I needed to manually enter those resistances under the Fiendish Resistance.
Yes.
Yep.
Boone, I'm trusting you to navigate this sheet because you've played Pathfinder before, but if you have any problems, do say something.
Oh yeah, absolutely I will. I for the audience I can explain some of my racial traits. So I have Fiendish Resistance, which gives me resistance to a few different types of damage. I have Cold Resistance 5, Electricity Resistance 5, and Fire Resistance 5. And what that means is that when I'm hit with an instance of those types of damage, I reduce it by 5. I get a +2 racial bonus on bluff and stealth checks. The bluff is a little bit less useful than the stealth, because my bluff isn't that good. I also have darkness once per day as a spell-like ability. Which is what it sounds like. It's an ability that's similar to a spell. I have, we saw low light vision from our elf friend. I have dark vision, which means I can see, which means that I can see perfectly in the dark for 60 feet. And I'm replacing Fiendish Sorcery, which only matters for sorcerers, which I am definitely not one of those. And instead, I'm replacing it with Prehensile Tail, which means that as a swift action, which is like a bonus action, you can retrieve small stowed objects carried on my person.
Okay. B, run them through your racial traits.
Yes. So I am an Asimar, an Angelkin, which means instead of daylight, I have alter self, and instead
okay.
of persuasion and the other skill they get, instead of diplomacy, sorry, my 5e came through. Diplomacy and perception checks. Instead of those, I have heal and knowledge planes as my bonuses, which are a +2 to each. I have perfect dark vision out to 60 feet. And I have celestial resistance. I have acid resistance, cold resistance, and electricity resistance 5, which means whenever I get hit by any of those damage types, I take 5 less of it, reducing it by 5 to a maximum of 0.
Yeah, you're not healing by reducing your damage.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
you.
That's a specific thing that that Ignans can do.
I'm back. Everything's fine now, but it keeps fucking happening.
What?
What's going on?
My cat, my mother was yelling. I go downstairs and I have discovered my cat brought in a fucking bat. And it was still
Stop looking
alive.
for it. Stop looking for it, and
I'm
the
not
curse will end. How
I'm
many
not
times have I told you?
I am not looking for the damn curse.
Strahd's back.
No.
Stop looking
He's
for
looking
it.
for you.
How am I?
The descendant. The reincarnation.
No.
Okay, now that everyone is here again, let's
No.
move on to the next piece of creating your character. Your alignment.
Okay.
One of you is guaranteed to be lawful good. Take note of this when choosing your alignment.
Yes. If I where is it? I need to
On
I
the
need to
sheet,
find it.
scroll to the very top, you will find character name, alignment, race, and deity. You do not need to have a deity. You need to have a name, an alignment, and your race there.
Okay.
Yes. So if I can read something out, this is something that paladins must abide by. A paladin must be of lawful good alignment and loses all class features except proficiencies if she ever willingly commits an evil act. Additionally, a paladin's code requires that she respect legitimate authority, act with honor, including not lying, not cheating, not using poison, and so forth. Help those in need, provided they do not use the help for evil or chaotic ends, and punish those who harm or threaten innocents. While I can adventure with good or neutral allies, a paladin avoids working with evil characters or with anyone who consistently offends their moral code. Under exceptional circumstances, a paladin can ally with evil associates, but only to defeat what she believes to be a greater evil. A paladin should seek atonement, a costly spell, a very costly spell, thousands of gold, periodically during such an unusual alliance, and should end the alliance immediately should she feel it is doing more harm than good. A paladin may only accept henchmen, followers, or cohorts who are lawful good. Those are the NPCs that you can hire, essentially. Anyway, that's something I just needed to state as a thing. And again, I will also state, if people want to play a character that is less friendly for whatever reason, or wants to steal for whatever reason, let me know. I can change character. This was just something I threw together, but yeah, Paladin is they're kinds of sticks in the mud by rule of the game.
I think my character is going to be neutral, around the neutral alignment.
My character is specifically going to be lawful neutral. I've already kind of gone over some of the backstory of him previously having been evil. But he is making efforts to be not evil now. Like, very actively making...
Repentance.
Yes, repentance. Which creates a very interesting dynamic with the paladin.
Hello. Yeah, my character's still gonna probably not like you for a while. They're not a Siren Ray paladin. They're an Iomade paladin, which means if you're evil, I kill you.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair that you don't like me per se, but like...
But I'm not gonna be angry with you. You're on a good path. You are solving the issue I had with you previously.
Yes. I do think, though, I would need some help with the Pathfinder Pantheon to figure out if I have a god.
That's fair.
As someone who is repenting from evil, you are likely to have a god.
Yeah.
If you believe in someone who is forgiving, Siren Ray is really up there for that. She's a really good person.
Yeah.
She's also one of the trio of lesbian gods.
This is true.
The prismatic ray is a hell of a deal.
It is a hell of a deal. However, if you work for that group as your deity, you could get some pretty conflicting orders when it comes to people. One of them will tell you to fuck them up, one will tell you to fix them, and the other one will say, hurt them a bit, but don't kill them.
Yeah, they have like the Dawnflower group, which is the intense ones that are a little bit less forgiving, and then you've got other ones that are wholly forgiving and love everyone. And it's a bit of a mixed bag. Neutral good deities and such. Oh wait, is she lawful good or neutral good? I can't remember. I can't remember. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm thinking...
I've got my alignment, so I'm looking through traits.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking maybe...
Then we're moving on to that next.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe chaotic good.
Siren
Chaotic is
Ray
fun.
probably fits, although I think one interesting part of my character is that he doesn't fully forgive himself for his past actions.
Yeah, well, Siren Ray.
Yeah, okay, so based.
Siren Ray will help you repent, but Siren Ray will never completely forgive you. Unless you become a cleric or a paladin.
Yeah, if you go down the path of righteousness in redemption, then yes, she'll forgive you that way. The other option for not forgiving people is being Asmodeus, because historically she hates Asmodeus.
Yeah, Asmodeus fucked up.
Yeah, Asmodeus did the big bad even after she tried to help him. And so she hates him and all of his followers more than anything else.
Yep.
Like, part of the theme, I feel like, with this character is that he's trying to do the right thing. He's putting in the effort, even if he doesn't always succeed at doing the right thing.
Siren Ray is on your side for that.
Yes.
The act of trying to be a better person means that Siren Ray will favor you, even if it's only slightly.
Like, that is the overall theme, is that he's a flawed person that's trying.
Okay.
Is there any... And then there's me, just vibing.
You do not need to have a god, but if you have a god, there are some rules you have to follow.
I don't think my character has a god, like...
Also, to be clear, being agnostic in this world, totally on the books. Being atheist means you go to a hell worse than hell when you die.
Yep. You can
God.
understand that gods exist and not worship them, and then we're like, oh yeah, cool. You can just go to this afterlife. We won't really bother you unless you do something to really offend us, like steal from our temples. But if you actively claim that gods don't exist, they all punish you.
Yeah. like the way my character is a bit of a spiritual person. Like, she does believe, like, yeah, there are gods out there. It's like, basically, like, you do your thing, I do my thing.
Okay, so you're agnostic. You have no deity.
Yeah.
Jen. Not Jen. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I did it again. Danny.
Yeah.
What is your alignment?
I'm thinking, I'm leaning towards chaotic good.
Okay, so typically to stick in chaotic good, just tend to flagrantly ignore laws you don't like,
Okay.
but don't be a dick.
Makes sense.
So, no trespassing. That's a really pretty garden. Go have a look at the garden. That's the kind of vibe your alignment will lean into. Is laws that sound dumb shouldn't be laws. But I'm not going to go around stealing shit.
Right.
Unless it's from someone who deserves to be stolen from. And then
Yeah.
you'll stick it in the mud party member will be saying, no, none of that.
No, we wrong them in other ways, friend.
We wrong them in other ways, like a legal forfeiture of goods. Paladins can force that to happen.
Yes. Hello.
One of my favorite gods is Abadar. He is the god of money. And debt. And businesses. You can play a character, a paladin of Abadar, who enforces cosmic debt. If you've been a terrible person, you could literally owe the god of money money. So, everyone's alignment is set. This can change throughout a game if you act against your current alignment. Because your alignment matters, take it into account when you do things.
Okay.
Do things too much, and your alignment will start to shift, and eventually will change. So if you become a stick in the mud about laws, you will slowly move towards lawful good. If you start doing the murder, you'll start moving towards evil.
Notable things. Certain spells, like Create Undead, are naturally evil spells. Casting them actively moves you towards the evil alignment. Not just a little bit. If you do it too many times, you actually do just turn evil.
Yes.
And it is harder to be good than it is to be evil. Doing good spells does not do the same thing.
Well,
That is Pathfinder land.
Well, I can't bring my detective in now, can I?
Also, as a general rule, undead in Pathfinder are naturally chaotic evil. Like, the moment they become undead, they are chaotic evil by nature.
Okay.
Non-chaotic evil undead are exceptionally rare and usually neutral evil. Or lawful evil, sometimes.
Mummies.
Good undead almost doesn't exist.
Well,
As in, there
So-
might be one in existence, and they might be a holy thing.
I am going to put a link in the Pathfinder miniseries channel. Please follow it for your next option for character creation.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Okay, what have you posted? What's the
Traits.
daunting thing that's coming next? Ah, yes, traits.
Traits.
I recommended one already.
traits.
But
You
Yeah,
recommended
and-
one to our.
I'm
but
gonna
it's useful.
I'm gonna go there, especially since with what I've looked at for further levels, that's a really good.
Hey Dan,
Yes.
are we allowing drawback traits?
I am allowing drawback traits.
Yeehaw.
Okay,
I love
so
a good drawback.
traits. You get 2 when you make your character. You have the option to take a drawback and get a 3rd trait. Traits are little quirks that your characters can have. They often change a bit of your character. I'm going to pull up one of mine and tell you what they do. I'm going to go to Nenny. Nenny is my Gripply brawler. They're a frog. She's adorable, and everyone who meets her hates her because she's a criminal. So, Nenny's traits are, personally, rather simple. I have the trait Freedom Fighter, which gives me +1 to improvised weapon attacks. Pillager, +1 to steal and disarm checks. And Thrill Seeker, a 1 use today, advantage on acrobatics checks. I have 3 traits. I have a drawback. I have Infamous, a -4 to me and all of my allies' diplomacy checks when in the country in which I am wanted. Drawbacks can be fun. You do not have to use them. When taking traits, they must be of 2 different groupings. So you cannot have 2 combat traits. You cannot have 2 racial traits if your racial does that. You cannot have 2 regional traits. In fact, don't use regional traits at all because they don't actually apply here. But you have 2 traits.
So I've already taken a magic trait.
So you cannot have a 2nd magic trait.
Right. I'm gonna look at race traits for Tiefling because that's a first spot to look. That could be interesting. Or I'm already seeing.
Blessed Touch would be interesting. I love it how one of these social traits is just called Bastard.
That means you're born out of wedlock. The royals will hate you.
Wanted to run this one by Ladam.
Yeah, so look.
Oh, nope.
I'm thinking about taking that one.
That's a very, very nice one. I will accept that if you choose to take it.
Holding on to that one is a possibility. That one could be funny.
Okay, I think I've settled on 2.
Tell me what they are.
I'm thinking for race trait, I'm thinking forlorn. For the elf. And then for regional, I'm thinking friend of the Fae.
I will check these two.
Yeah, the forlorn is under the race traits.
Out of curiosity, will I have other melee fighters with me, or am I on the front lines alone?
I cannot answer that fully yet. I do not know what TP will be playing if they are joining us.
Noted.
Because TP has expressed interest in wanting to try Pathfinder, and I'm going
That was not
to run them, but they're not available today, so I'll run them through it when they are available.
Because if I am the only one on the front lines, I'm probably taking Axe to Grind, which gives me a +1 trait bonus on damage against foes who are only threatened by me.
I found an interesting little trait I will post it in here. Because that might come in handy.
So I've narrowed down my. Oh wait, no, I can't take that one. That's a magic. Okay, so I've narrowed down a race trade to 3 different potential options. And I have different reasons for each of them. One of them is anticipate evil. Because I'd imagine that I'm really good at anticipating what I used to be. That's more of a character flavor reasoning for that. Another one is Fiendish Sniper, which gives me a bonus to stealth checks following a sniping attack. And, you know, if I'm, like, throwing cards, I'd imagine I'd be able to do sniping attacks, right?
No.
No? Okay, so that's
Sniping attacks are different to what you may think. A sniping attack is based around staying hidden while making range attacks.
Oh,
Well, the thing is...
Cards don't have enough range for that.
Okay.
Ooh, I actually found another...
What's the range on the throwing cards?
I believe it's an increment of 10 feet.
Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to do that very often.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, I think I found a more interesting regional trait. If I don't want to do Friend of the Fae. I saw weed resistance.
Well, it's actually a range increment of 20 feet.
That's still not good for
You
stealthing.
still don't want to try and make You still don't want to do sniping because that puts you in an unfortunate position.
Yeah.
I just got my letter of jury selection. Oh boy. I'm being summoned to court.
Oh, fun.
So yeah, Danny, what were you
Gee.
saying?
Oh, I was thinking, because originally I said for a regional trait, I was thinking Friend of the Fae, but then I saw Weed Resistance, and that's a +3 trait bonus on saving throws against poison and disease, and effects inflicted by creatures of the plant type. I think maybe that might be a little bit more useful for a ranger.
Yeah.
So still anticipate evil as an option. The other one, which admittedly probably less overtly useful but also funny, is Prideful Temper, which gives me a +1 bonus to attack rolls made against creatures that have insulted me until I actually succeed in dealing damage.
Lol. That's kind of funny.
That's funny, but I think Anticipate Evil is better because basically, I get a +1 bonus on opposed dexterity-based skill checks against outsiders with the evil subtype. And when my initiative is tied with them, I get to act first. Like, automatically. That one might be more useful.
I have to make a save whenever someone tries to run away from me because I'm annoyed
Mad.
with them running away, so I have to hit them.
You're mad.
Like-
Danny, I'm approving of both of those. If you choose to keep them, I will let you use them.
Okay. Yeah, I think,
Jen,
yeah.
that one is just approved because I love Sacred Touch,
Yeah.
though it will be reflavored for you.
Alrighty.
When this is over and you start doing your backstories, do tell me. So, because I'm giving all of you, each of you, an additional buff.
Okay.
I'm giving you all some unique things.
I'm also considering a drawback, so I'll be able to pick from a third category, potentially.
Now, I know I'm getting a... No, I'll wait. You know what? I'll wait. I don't need to get ahead. It's fine.
So, this could be an interesting drawback to take. Cruelty. Whenever you are engaged in combat and there are dying or helpless foes within 30 feet, -2 penalty on attack rolls against foes who are neither dying nor helpless.
In other words, you are compelled to take down and finish them.
Yeah, and I think that could play into how I was when I was evil. Like, that's part of what I was looking at with the drawbacks.
Okay. Okay.
Or, here's another potential one. Infamous.
Ah, I know that one. However, note, Infamous, it also negatively affects the people you are around.
Yeah, so I don't think that would be good. I was reading that. Like, I saw the name first. So I was just like, I don't know about that. Let me look at this one as well.
That could be interesting. That could be something I go into. And I think the racial one I'm going to take is going to be Anticipate Evil for sure.
Okay, I think I found my other one.
Nope. Ooh, okay. So now I'm between 3 drawbacks. There's the aforementioned cruelty. There's pride. When someone... I don't think this fits... I don't think pride fits as well now that I'm reading it. So I'm just gonna move that one away. But self-doubting...
I did read that thinking of you, to be honest.
Yeah. Self-doubting feels very perfect. So I think I'm going to end up taking that. And I haven't picked a combat trait yet. So I can take one of those. No, not that. This could be kind of funny if it's good. Nah, because I'm not going to be flanking with ranged attacks, am I?
Hmm.
No, that's not.
Yo, Hog. This sounds good for my second one. I really like that.
No, I'm not going to be doing those.
Already.
I'll see.
Okay.
No, because that's grit points. Strong arm, supple wrist. When I move at least 10 feet before making an attack with a thrown weapon, I add 10 feet to the range increment of the weapon thrown.
That's pretty good.
You've got
That-
you've got mini charge for thrown weapons. That's funny as hell.
No,
Yeah.
you could also take, I believe it's roving range.
Ooh. Where's that at? Let me take a look at that. Oh, that's just a flat 5 foot. Oh, it says but not thrown weapons.
Ah, okay.
So I am actually better off with strong arm, supple wrist. So I have Arcane Revitalization. I have Anticipate Evil. I'm good at anticipating that which I was. I am self-doubting. And I have the strongest of arms.
Magical talent is. I'll let you take it if you want, but it's not exactly.
It's one of the options I'm looking at.
It's not exactly the best for someone who's already getting cantrips like you.
I do only get the benefit once per round, but that is A-okay. Because most of the time, because for a long time, I'm only going to be attacking per round. And considering I know later on I'm going to be crit fishing, yes, Arcane Revitalization is pretty much exactly what I want to be doing. All right.
Now, I have a note for you, Boone.
Yes.
What kind of deck are you trying to use?
Well, in theory, it should be a Harrow deck.
Yeah, there's one problem with the Harrow deck.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as one card is used and a spell is cast with that card, it's destroyed and it's no longer a Harrow deck. However, because I'm not a dick, your Harrow deck replenishes itself. It will remain a Harrow deck even when the cards are being used. So as in, the cards will not be destroyed, but you do need to collect them after the fight.
Right. I appreciate that. Although I would like to note that it does say that I can still draw the Harrow cards from an incomplete Harrow deck. So
Yes, but it fails to be a Harrow deck after a card is
Right.
destroyed. But because I want you to be able to play this character, I am making your Harrow deck's cards indestructible. Via being used. They are not literally adamantine. Bugger ya.
no, basically, if I'm doing my Deadly Dealer feat, I can recollect the cards.
Yes. Otherwise, they would be destroyed, and the Harrow deck would be ruined after one use.
Like, I'd still be able to use it for the Deadly Dealer stuff and the Roll Dealer stuff and whatnot, but I wouldn't be able to use it as a Harrow deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the way you're
Well,
doing
it's
it, I would be allowed to, and it also makes it I have less of having to keep track of what card I draw. Well, less of having to keep track of what cards I have drawn. Like, I only have to do it within an individual combat rather than constantly all the time. That's well appreciated.
Healing me is easy 'cause I'm beautiful.
Okay then.
I receive 2 additional healing per dice whenever I'm healed.
And it's all because she's pretty.
Yep.
Pretty people benefits. Man.
Yep.
Couldn't be Vice.
No, tieflings are almost consistently hated in Pathfinder.
It doesn't help that tieflings are specifically talked about in the in the section for Angelkin.
Yep.
We have a natural distrust because you look like our enemies.
And Vice would just go, yeah, that's fair.
You look like the people I literally exist to murder. Get the fuck away from me.
Yeah, of all ASMR, Angelkin are the type perhaps most often to clash with tieflings. Angelkin have difficulty embracing the idea of harmony when it comes to their corrupt cousins, as most see tieflings as embodiments of evil that can never be trusted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently I was born racist.
No, you weren't born racist. You
Oh,
weren't
no,
born racist.
No, I was born in a forest. I became racist.
I wasn't born
racism
racist.
became
The
me.
god taught me how to be racist.
God,
Again,
don't be
Vice's
racist.
Vice's response to the racism would just be like, yeah, fair. No, I totally fucking deserve it.
Okay.
Ah,
Right.
internalized racism.
Yeah.
Jen, how goes the search for your second trait?
I'm There's a lot to go through.
There is a lot of traits.
Hey DM, I am going to get ahead of myself. So we get a feat at level 1. Do we get a free feat at level 1?
No. I'm not giving
Okay.
you all
We
2
just-
feats and Jen 3 feats at level 1.
That's fair. I just had to make sure because it's
God, no.
the thing. sometimes.
However, I need to figure something out for you because you didn't start as an ASMR.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give you a feat. You, because of your story, are going to get something else. I am picking it for you.
Yep, and it's probably not amazing, which is fine.
It's not going to be amazing,
getting
but it's
something
going to
that
be
I don't need.
something.
Okay, I
I'm
found
getting
something.
I don't need. I'm happy. What'd you find?
This might be for story reasons, but I can see it. It's in social traits, but that's fine. There you go.
that is an ability for a party face. So I would be inclined.
If you take that trait, you'll need to edit your sheet slightly, but I can help you do that.
Like I said, I'm just scrolling. I'm getting a little flustered.
No, it's fine. There is, for the people who are listening in and watching this, there is like upwards of 200 different traits.
Yeah, that's where it's like.
There is a fucking lot.
Let's see this one. I'm trying not to be the party face.
Hey, no, it's okay to be the party face. I can't be. I only have 2 skill ranks. I'm good at scaring people, okay?
Man, if
Please,
this
somebody
wasn't a
be the party
weapon,
face.
man, if this wasn't a weapon attack, I would take this.
No, I can modify traits if you feel like they would work for you.
Like this right here. If this wasn't weapon, it was a spellcast attack, I would hit this.
Arcane Pool, that doesn't work for your class.
No, that's for my class.
That is a
Okay.
magus. That is a trait for magus.
Okay. Let's try this.
Like, part of what I was doing was literally, like, going down the list, being like, what has a name that sounds like it's a thing that I want? And then, like, basically opening it, and then basically middle-clicking to open a new tab, and then going through the tabs and being like, oh, no, that uses a thing I don't have, that also uses a thing that I don't have. This doesn't seem as good as the other thing that I found, boop-a-doop-a-doop, and just going through that way.
Ooh.
Because you literally have to skim first and then pick from the things. You have to sometimes narrow it down by name.
Yeah. Traits is probably the second most overwhelming thing that you're going to do today. The most overwhelming thing you're going to do today comes next.
Right.
At least
It's
I'm
okay,
warning you ahead
I
of
can
time.
more actively
Feats
help
are-
with the next one.
Feats are hilariously overabundant, and you get 2 of them because you're a human.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this might actually work. This could work if we even play with this. I actually like this. Also, it's flare.
That's actually a very good one.
I feel like this is more like if this would be more in tune of the definitely the keeping the Phoenix magic to a minimal.
Oh no, Phoenix sorcerers are universally loved. You are healers and prophets.
So this would make sense.
Yeah. making the spells you cast harder to identify would be useful, especially because a lot of people don't know that Phoenix magic is fire magic. Because that's what it is. It's fire magic, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
I have threatened to burn someone's face off, and then I've just healed one of the scars that they've gotten. Because there's a Phoenix sorcerer. You could be the most terrifying thing in existence and be the party healer.
Yeah, so that could actually work. Like it looks like I'm attacking, or like it's like I throw magic at someone, but instead of hurting them, like say I accidentally throw fire at Beans' character, but instead it heals her character.
Notably, they would be trying to figure out what the spell is.
Yeah.
And you need to pick the evocation school if you wanted to do this. It would make it harder for them to figure out what the spell is, and if they failed, they would either identify it completely wrong or think it's not even a spell at all.
Right. I can see this working out. Like she's disguising her actual like sorcerer magic and is like pretending to be a cleric or something when she's healing people.
It's unlikely you'll be able to disguise as a cleric because you cast in very different ways.
Yeah, for instance, you don't have a divine focus typically.
Yeah.
True.
I have one even though I can't cast spells with it yet. I specifically paid for it. Speaking of which, DM, I have done some of my item purchasing with the starting gold.
You know how to build your character. I'm not going to stop you.
I did one weird thing. Okay. So my holy symbol, normally you just spend five copper on like a cheap wooden one. I paid for an iron one, which costs 5 gold, and I got a compartment installed in it, so it's another 5 gold.
Okay.
I have an expensive holy symbol of Iomade.
Let's just make the music a little bit more intense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with magical flare and sacred touch.
Okay, those are your 2 traits. And Danny, you have your 2.
Yes.
And Boone, you have yours.
Yes.
It's time to move forth to something more intense than traits. We move to feats. Dun, dun, dun. There's so many of these fucking things.
I have a
Alright,
feeling
I'm
after
gonna
this,
make things easier and help.
Oh, where?
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
Where on the sheet are we noting our traits that we just
On traits, if you pay attention to the sheet,
Yes.
scrolling down to just above racial features, traits, and drawback.
Okay.
DB stands for drawback. If you don't have a drawback, ignore that. Don't use the one below that if you do not have a third trait.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so just go on ahead and start making notes.
We now move on to feats. Ignore local and story feats. They are not going to be used. This is where you more fully define your character. Feats can completely change how you play. For example, I used Nenny as an explanation earlier. She is a brawler. She is a halfway point between a monk and a fighter. That's her hybrid class. She uses a specific type of feat called a style feat, which allows her to modify how her attacks work. Style feats are something that I don't expect any of you to move into. So, Jen,
Yes.
we're going to start with you. You get 2 feats. You are a human. You start with an extra free feat.
Might I make a recommendation?
Sure.
If it's just going to be the one that increases your magic, yes.
I was just gonna say improved initiative.
Improved initiative is also good.
Casters always want to go first because they need to control the battlefield.
Alright, I'll take that for my free feat.
No, you get 2 free feats.
Alright.
Well, no, you get a free feat and a level 1 feat. Because you've got one due to your race.
Right, free feat and level 1. Everyone else will be applying their feats to level 1, the level 1 slot.
Yes. Indeed.
Mythic feats are also being disallowed. No.
Yeah, because Mythic is Mythic.
We're not. This isn't a. This is not a mythic setting. No. What is the name of that feat again? Let me pull up Logi's sheet.
Elemental Focus.
No.
That one's pretty good.
I'm thinking. Where did I put my feats?
By the way, if you choose Improved Initiative, I believe that gives you a +4 to Initiative, which is in the section. Where is it? What was
Spell
initiative
focus.
again? Oh yeah, getting spell focus is probably a good idea.
To refer to the sheet initiative,
I
it
believe
is
it's below.
it is below the offenses. Jen, for your other feat, I recommend getting spell focus.
Alright.
Evocation. It essentially it makes it harder for people to resist your evocation spells. It increases the DC for it.
Alrighty. Alrighty, I just took that.
Yeah, a fun note. I'm not sure whether or not Logi did this, but you can pick Spell Focus Evocation, and then at a later level pick Elemental Focus Fire, and they stack with each other because they're different feats.
Yes. Logi didn't do that. I picked greater spell focus, and then I went down the I am now the healer.
Yeah, better Spell Focus is probably amazing anyway, because it, for the most part, means a minimum of like a 3 to 5% increase at your spellcasting ability no matter what you do. It's really useful.
I then took burning amplification and made all of my fire spells even more dangerous.
More fire for the fire. Alright. Oh, now I need to start loading in my class features.
Okay, so Danny,
Meals.
you are a ranger. You will likely have a combat feat for your free feat.
Okay.
Your level 1 feat.
Okay. Combat feats. Okay. All right. Oh, bless you. Is there any that you could possibly recommend?
B is... Ranger is full
For
Bab,
ranger.
okay. We're going to be doing Bab feats as well, so they can keep up.
Yeah. Oh, you
Bab
mean
feat
you mean
is
feet tax?
135, right? Yeah, feat tax 135, right?
Yeah, 135. Which
Okay,
also,
so
does that mean I get one? Hold up.
I think
Yes.
paladins are also you get
well, full Bab.
feat tax. Okay, so
Which I think is just
it
weapon
is.
focus for me.
I think it's just weapon focus for,
Because it's weapon focus, combat reflexes,
and then your flavor of
then...
power check.
Well, it's combat expertise, and then my flavor of power.
Okay, Combat.
GM, when you get the chance, read in the thread.
I will have a look now. That's all right. When feats are done, because like feats are the most impactful heavy thing to put in. When we're done with this, I'll give you yell, and we can do the rest of the sheet, which is incredibly simple.
Alright.
Because the rest of it is just filling things in and picking spells.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, see ya.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, Danny,
Yes.
you do get a free feat.
Oh, yay.
Because you are a ranger, you get full Bab, which means you are suffering the power of Bab feat. You get at level 1, your Bab feat is weapon focus.
Weapon focus?
Is it weapon focus?
I need-
B?
I believe it's weapon focus because it's a prerequisite for a lot of feats.
Right, because that's right.
Um,
Because on Nenny, I took
what do you
improvisational focus.
Yes, you are allowed to take focus with improvised because
Yeah,
that makes sense.
because that was my weapon focus, and it functioned as weapon focus.
Alright,
So weapon focus. You take weapon focus. What do you intend your primary weapon to be?
I imagine probably bow and arrow.
Okay,
Probably a
so
longbow.
Yeah.
weapon focus. You gain this for free because you have a +1 Bab. You gain a +1 to attack rolls with your selected weapon.
Oh, okay. And so this.
So you get a you get a +1 with longbow.
All right, and this is the free feat.
This is your 1 Bab feat. It's not exactly a free feat because it's what's known as a feat tax. When you get to 1, 3, and 5 Bab, you get a feat to help you qualify for other feats that you'll need.
Hmm.
This also counts for spellcasters.
All right, so
You'll
Now,
just get
out of
the extra
curiosity,
blank feat.
okay,
out
so
of curiosity, you're doing. I'm sorry. You ask questions first.
oh yeah, so under the feat. So would I be putting the weapon focus under free or 1?
Put it in its own little column. I'm going to show you on the sheet.
Oh, okay.
Put it like out here
Okay.
under Bab, or just do Bab 1,
Bab.
and then attach your feet to that.
Okay. Bab 1. Add note.
Bab 1, and it will be weapon focus.
Okay. Weapon focus.
And the benefit is a +1 to hits with selected weapon.
Okay.
And to factor that in, if you'll scroll up on the sheet, over here in offenses, put a 1 in this column here. I will help you sort out what that actually does for you soon.
Okay.
It's an M attack. Put a 1 in the top one.
M attack. Gotcha.
Okay, let's get to your actual feat. Your actual first level feat.
Okay.
This is what I have as my layout for things. I've whited out what I've got because not everyone knows. Anyway, so that's the feet done.
A good idea for you is point blank shot.
Yeah. Wait, do they? Oh, wait, they're a ranger. Yeah, they get point blank shot instead of combat expertise, which means
Yeah.
at third level they'll get a free feat slot.
Yeah,
Okay.
At
actually,
least I believe that actually, because they don't get precise shot for free. Because that's a contentious thing, but you don't get precise shot for free because that's a choice you have to make.
yeah.
Speaking of precise shot, might be a good idea to grab precise shot.
You need point blank to get precise.
Yeah, and if
That's
they
why.
take, like that's what I mean. As in, if they
Yeah,
take
if they take point blank,
now, they can
they
also
can get
take
precise.
precise shot.
Okay.
Precise
Yeah.
shot lets you fire into melee without taking a negative, because firing into melee in Pathfinder is difficult if there's a bunch of people fighting.
So I recommend taking point blank shot.
Okay. All right. That sounds
This
good.
gives you a +1 to damage when you're with ranged
30
weapons within 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you are within 30 feet of an enemy, you get +1 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Now, the interesting thing with me is that I should probably be taking it too.
Probably, yeah.
Because my weapon's range, even with my trait, just does that. So I'm just already at a +1 by doing that.
What's Magus Bab growth?
Unfortunately, I'm at a +0 to start with.
Magus Bab growth is 3/4.
Yep.
Next level, you will get 1 Bab. And thus you will
Gives
get a
you
Bab
weapon
feat.
focus.
You can
Weapon
take
focus
weapon focus, harrow card. Or weapon focus, deck.
I have a pretty decent attack bonus at level 1. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Because of that thing you gave me.
But yeah, obviously
Yes.
point blank shot is
Point blank shot is good. 1 damage may not seem like much, but later on, when you can fire your bow like 4 times,
Also, just in general, point blank shot is there as a feat tax later because it's kind of a requirement for things.
yeah, it's a requirement for things that you definitely need when working with melee characters. This is called precise shot. It removes the penalty for shooting into melee.
and I definitely will need that. Like if we were going into high levels, then I feel like most of mine would just be the point blank shot tree.
So,
Alright.
I think that's feats done.
Yeah, does everyone have their feats? And
Yeah.
if they have a bab of at least +1, they're free feat? Tax feat? So I have mine.
I believe so.
Alrighty. Alright, so I guess if we've all got our feats, I mean, does everybody have their feats?
Jen got her feet down before she got a bit too hot for this. So we will move on to something interesting. Let's get your class stuff down. This is essentially you're copying from the page for your class.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of back and forth.
I recommend only copying what you have at first level for now.
Yeah.
You do not need to do your saves. You only need to do your class features. For you, Danny, it's as simple as favorite enemy, track, and wild empathy. Copy those down into, if you'll follow on the sheet,
Yes.
class features.
Okay.
This is where you'll put your class stuff. Once again, the first one is where you want to put your title, and then you can just do a note for where it is.
Okay. Alrighty. Enemy.
And Boone, you probably have already done this.
I
Alright, good.
I think the main thing I need to do is have a good way to like show how many points are in the arcane pool.
Well, if you will
there
pay
is a thing
attention
on the
to
right.
the sheet, please pay attention to the sheet.
And then he's going to show you.
I will show you how to do this.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
will show you, Lucifer.
you have an arcane pool. I believe it scales with your level. We're going to do a little bit of math on the sheet. Let me just pull up Magus.
It is
Your arcane pool is half Magus plus intelligence. Okay, so we are going to do some math. You're going to need to edit this math later on because I'm not doing a half minimum fucking calculation. So, you see where it says hero points?
Yes.
You don't need to
Okay.
do this, Danny.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to do this. This is for Boone. Boone, change that to arcane pool.
oh, okay. We're doing it on that one and not the other one. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna do it here. On the right number where it says 3, you want to do equals. And scroll up to where your intelligence modifier is. Click that. Plus. And for now, just put 1.
Okay.
That is your maximum arcane point pool.
And basically, it's only at level 3, or actually, it's only at level 4 that I'll need to change it.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. And that's right. My favorite class bonus also gives me extra points, but I will do that as I will figure out that form, but that formula will also be at level 4. So
Yeah, because you get quarter. You're choosing your favorite class bonus of 1/4 arcane pool per level.
yeah, because when I hit level 4 and especially level, because I think having more points in the arcane pool is going to be really good for me. Because if we have multiple combats,
My favorite class bonus is going into skill ranks.
that's fair.
Would you believe, B? I always forget to do my own favorite class bonuses. So for Nenny, Logi, Niran, none of them have had their favorite class bonuses done.
Dumbass. You stupid.
Yeah, I'm very stupid. So,
Alright, I'm still good at diplomacy, so there's that at least. I'm better at intimidating people, but like, you know, it's fine.
dun-dun.
So that's feats, class features, traits, drawbacks, racial features. What else do I need? I've got my thing from that. I've got one of those per day. I need to remember that I've also got this.
You know what I just realized? Spell combat doesn't let me cast a spell and throw a card. It has to be a melee attack.
I believe with Cardcaster, you are modifying that.
Yeah, check card caster.
No, it doesn't modify spell combat.
No, it doesn't.
Huh.
I will allow you to use it with your cards. Because that's dumb.
Let me check to make sure Deadly Dealer doesn't do it. Because oh, right, it does give me a free feat, Deadly Dealer.
Yeah. Must use arcane
So
strike
it-
throwing card this way.
But because of the way the Deadly Dealer from Cardcaster works, I can do lethal damage without using Arcane Strike as long as I have points in my Arcane pool.
Yes. Also, make sure to put a little bonus next to your to hit bonus. Like there should be, I think it's called
M attack?
attack. Yeah, put a 1 in there at least, because you have masterwork throwing weapons for the sake of this.
Right.
Because I'm just reading through it. Harrow cards are treated as masterwork weapons when thrown using this feat.
Yes.
Does that affect the damage as well?
No, only
No,
a 2-hit.
masterwork is only to hit, but
Okay.
also a weapon needs to be masterwork, or an item needs to be masterwork before it can be enhanced in any way.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, because it really does seem like Cardcaster should be able to let you, unless a full round attack already normally would work with. No, it says as a full round action, make all attacks with melee weapon, and Cardcaster doesn't change that for whatever reason.
I am going to just say, cut the melee part. You can make all your attacks, and then you can make your all of one attack with your cards, and then cast the spell. So I'm letting spell combat work with your deck,
Okay.
because Cardcaster really should change that.
Yeah, it should. Was this third party? No, it was printed by Paizo.
Cardcaster should change that and let you make it do it with your cards.
Yeah, it only modifies Magus Arcana and
Spell strike.
Spell Strike.
Cardcaster should affect spell combat, and I don't know why it doesn't.
Can't wait till next level already. +4 to all my saves.
Which, granted, when I get to second level, it's probably pretty much always going to be spell strikes anyway. At the very least, until I hit a bab that lets me do multiple attacks.
You'll never get to that in this game.
Oh, yeah, I guess I won't, so...
You'll only ever get to 5th level, and you need to get to 8th before you have the chance to get another attack.
Yeah, so... I put the note also works with Hero Deck because that's stupid.
God, that's stupid.
So, with your things copied down, your...
Yeah, I think the only level 1 feature I didn't copy down is cantrips, but I understand how cantrips work.
Danny,
Yes.
have you selected your favored enemy?
I don't think I have.
Burn
I need to do that.
burn
The favored enemies table. You can choose
Yeah, let me take.
aberration, animal, construct, dragon, fey, humanoid, aquatic, humanoid, dwarf, elf, giant, goblinoid, gnoll, gnome, halfling, human, orc, reptilian, humanoid, another subtype, magical beast, monstrous humanoid, ooze, outsiders, air, chaotic earth, evil fire, good, lawful, native water, plant, undead, or vermin.
I think.
So a few choices.
Yeah. That's where...
I can tell you I will be putting you up against most of these things.
Okay.
Not putting you up against a dragon.
Well, yeah, I hope not. Okay. I'm thinking. You know what? I think I want to play into the weed resistance. I think my favorite enemy will be plants.
Okay. My favorite enemy will be plant creatures. So on favorite enemy, note that next to it.
Yep, did it.
Wild empathy is pretty self-explanatory. Track, you have that automatically applies thanks to the sheet being awesome.
We're gonna start doing my gear.
Okay, let's move on to just that. Gear.
Okay.
So,
This is
if you scroll up to the top
gonna
of your
take
class, you scroll up to the top of your class webpage, and you will notice starting wealth.
Oh. Yes.
Take that, add 100 gold.
Oh shit, we got 100 more monies.
Yes, you get 100 more gold. Now we need to get Jen.
Wait a minute, where does it say fucking starting goal?
Starting wealth is at the top of the page.
Top
under
of the...
All right,
Yeah,
so
figuring it.
so make the roll and then add 100
No, no.
to it.
No, take the average. You're starting with 275 gold.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Actually, that changes things. I might have better armor.
Well, I know one thing I am required to pick up, so let me just...
Because if I'm allowed more, I might get... what's the difference between these two? One weighs a little bit more. That's fine.
Let me start with... Okay, I'll go to the AON then for just a Harrow deck. Jesus Christ.
Your Harrow deck is considered a heraldry item. You get it without paying.
Oh, sweet.
You would have received it from your parents.
What is this Po, Wa, and SC on the side of the item thing?
Those are classifications that the original person who created it likes to use. So on the that's in disposable magic items, and that just means potion, wand, or scroll. Those are things that are disposable, and you can just label them. It's just a recommendation on how to label them, essentially.
Oh, okay. So let's leave those blank.
Welcome
just in
back.
case.
Okay, so Jen, we are doing gear. So, in Pathfinder, you do have to buy, pay out with your starting wealth to get your stuff.
Oh, that's okay.
You will start with 170 gold.
I start with 275. And I'm upgrading to chainmail. Actually, I might be changing to Formera. I'm not sure.
Alright, there we go. Discord has stopped being a slut.
Welcome back. Can you hear? Did you hear what I said before?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so we are going to be moving on to the gear sheet.
Alrighty.
You start with 170 gold. This is you specifically.
Okay. Hang on, is everything... Give me a minute. Alrighty, here we go.
It is probably going to be easier for me to find some of the things on AON anyway.
Yeah, AON is perfectly serviceable.
Oh yeah.
I believe I need a spellbook, don't I?
Maybe.
Don't know if Magus needs spellbooks.
Studying spellbook, yes. So
Yes, a Magus has a spellbook. You need one. Okay, so Jen, I'm going to help you through your gear first.
Alright, hang on. Everything's being laggy.
do I want to get a fancy spellbook? Because I'm probably not wearing armor.
Okay, so So now I go over here and I change you.
Holding fewer spells is fine, because I'm not going to have as big of a spell list as a full caster.
Okay.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, that's probably a good choice.
Alrighty, there we go. 170 gold. Alrighty, everything's fine now.
Okay, so Jen, as you just noted down, you will start with 170 gold. Now, because Pathfinder is really stringent on its rules, things always have weight,
Alright.
and the cost of things is sort of locked in place. I, however, am a big fan of packs.
I'm not.
No, packs are consolidated weights and costs of various items.
Oh, I thought you said tax.
Oh, right, kids.
Packs, not
No,
tax.
tax with the P.
Where is the pack?
Oh, does the Magus' kit come with a spellbook already? It does.
I believe
it's
it's
stupid.
hits. Yes, that's the word.
I've moved past the need for kits. I
Oh,
like
the
to do
kit
things
does not
itemized.
contain a spellbook because a Magus begins play with a spellbook.
Yes.
Yes. that makes
So I
sense.
didn't even need
See,
to. I didn't even need to buy one.
You've moved beyond them, but I'm working with people who haven't.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that I'm better than everyone.
Fuck off. Okay, so Jen, I'm gonna have you start with a sorcerer's kit.
Alrighty.
Remove 8 gold from your current total.
Okay. Okay, that leaves me with 162.
Okay, in the sorcerer's kit, if you'll go over to the right where other gear and encumbrance calculations is,
Okay.
yeah, we're just going to go over the items and what they are for now. It contains a backpack,
Okay. Backpack.
a bedroll,
Bedroll.
a belt pouch,
Belt.
a flint and steel, an
Alrighty.
iron pot,
Alrighty.
a mess kit,
Mess kit.
soap,
Soap.
10 torches,
Alrighty.
10 days of trail rations,
Okay.
and a water skin.
Water skins are just basically water bottles, right?
Yeah, pretty much, but they're not bottles. They're usually made out of leather.
Because they didn't have plastic back then.
Alrighty.
The total weight of your kit
Commons.
is 19 pounds. So just in the weight of your backpack, do 19.
Alrighty.
A note for you all, I need you to go to your main sheet, like your character sheet, and do a share. You need to share anyone with the link editor.
Oh.
You need to do this so your inventory sheet and your character sheet can link together. So you grab that link and you go to your gear sheet, and where it says PC URL, you paste that shit.
Alright, hang on a tick.
Right. What was it again?
You need to share on the main sheet. Anyone with the link editor. Then you want to copy that link onto the PC URL of the gear sheet.
I have gone ahead and done the Magus kit on mine. I had already set up the editor. So bingus boingus, dingus doingus.
Meanwhile, my laptop is being fucky because, like, right now it's like, I mean, I can scroll, but it's like I don't even see the freaking mouse, like the actual pointer.
Actually, can I do any armor at all, or am I just? No, I don't think I get to do armor.
Okay, hang on.
No.
I'm gonna have to play around with this.
What? Proficient with light armor. Okay, so I can do light armor.
Have you got that done, Jen?
I'm trying. My computer's being slow as hell, and everybody and their mother keeps messaging me.
There we go.
Yeah, you can cast spells without arcane spell failure chance while wearing light armor as a magus.
Yep.
Just had to double check that myself because I was curious. 4 pounds, 15 pounds, 40 pounds. No, I'm doing things wrong again. Fucking javelins. Cost 1 gold, you cost 15 gold, you cost 20 gold, you cost 150 gold.
I mean, I'm probably not buying a weapon, so Parisian dancing scars almost looks good.
Alright.
But it wouldn't make any sense.
Gold pieces, I have
Alright, copy. Link.
55 left.
Can one of you guys remind me what armor check penalty is?
It is a negative on certain skills like acrobatics, climb. What else is arcane spell failure? Acrobatics, climb, disable device, escape artist, and fly. Ride, stealth, and swim.
I have a feeling
these
that
are-
I could.
These are automatically calculated when you put your armor on your sheet.
Yes. For instance, mine is -7.
Like,
Danny,
Yeah.
I'd like you to give me the link to your character sheet, because I've noticed you've accidentally done something that I need to fix for you.
Okay.
A
trying to
large
figure
amount of
out
the
just
light
how-
armors don't have an armor check penalty, which is pretty nice.
Okay.
There are some that have a -1 or a -2. I'm trying to think in my brain if I'd be okay with that.
I don't think you need it. You've got enough money to be able to buy stuff like rosewood.
That's true.
Right.
Actually, yeah, I may as well do rosewood. Like, I was considering the Varisian dancing scarf because I've got enough money for that. But like, yeah, I just don't. I just feel like that just wouldn't make sense, especially with how I've designed the character.
Yeah.
Rosewood armor does require like watering every day, but I suppose that's not an issue if I'm in civilization.
I mean, if you don't want to do that, it's almost identical to leather.
Yeah, I could just
fact-
do leather.
Just leather makes a lot of sense anyway.
Yeah, I could just do leather, and leather's pretty much fine.
But if you're okay with a negative, getting studded leather is also fine. A -1 is worth it for the AC. And typically, you probably won't have a dexterity over a fucking over 20, at least not for this campaign.
Yeah,
You
which
alright,
I do.
Jen?
I do already have a dex of 20.
Can you type down what I'm trying to do here? Please.
Okay. In the Pathfinder chat.
So that's I have 35 gold left.
Because I'm wondering if, like, based on what I'm doing, if I would really need to do stealth a lot. If I would need to consider that as a potential game plan for me. And also, if the difference between 17 and 18 AC is really worth the, Is it between 17 and 18, actually? Because I know that also potentially works differently.
Alright.
I mean, shit, my stealth skill's already at +7 before I even apply any skill ranks, so yeah, I think I'd just do that. I think I just go for the studded leather.
Okay, so where's paste URL?
If you go to the equipment sheet and go to the top left,
Top left.
you see where it says PC URL.
Hang on, wait. Okay. Of course I'm not in here. Okay, paste URL. Can you,
want to-
show me one more time, just one
Yeah.
more time?
I'm on the character sheet itself. So if you
Okay.
tune into my mini stream,
That's what I'm doing.
you see where right here it says PC URL.
Okay.
Put the link right in the box next to it.
Okay.
Weighs 20 pounds. Obviously, I should be on the weight.
And if that worked, if you look at mine, you see where mine says Strength 1.
Mhm.
Yours should be the same as it is on your character sheet. I accidentally didn't completely clear this sheet. Everyone on your gear sheet, I need you to go to, it's just under PC URL. It says base, misc, and malts.
Yes.
I need you to turn the multiplier to 1, not a 3.
Okay.
Ah. Well then.
I also
That will-
don't think we have a misc bonus unless we buy a Masterwork backpack.
I am giving you all a misc +1. So,
Okay.
because carrying things is important, and at level 1 it's harder to get a lot of things to carry.
Well, I don't have a whole lot of weight left to work with then once I do studded leather. So let me compare the weights here. It's 5 pounds less. That doesn't give me much. That only gives me... Because if I go with the studded leather, now there's... Yeah, going with the studded leather, I only have 6 pounds left to work with.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Jen,
Yes.
now that you've done that, all you have left is spells and putting your class features on your sheet.
All right.
I can run you through that in your own time if you're more comfortable hopping off again.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do because I'm still kind of getting a little dizzy.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not good.
Pathfinder is a very intense character creation process, but when you're in the
And
game, it's a
personal
lot
spell.
smoother.
Personal health also comes first.
That too.
Absolutely.
That's actually more important. So, you can hop off. That's it's just getting your gear set up and the link to between your gear and your character sheet was very important.
Alrighty, thank you.
Okay, see ya.
See.
Yeah, like, to be honest, I could withstand being at a medium load, but I really don't think it's a good idea for me, of all people, to be at a medium load. So...
Yeah, being a medium load as someone who needs to move around, probably not a great idea.
Right.
Because that drops your movement speed down to 20.
Yep.
Unless
no
you're a
good.
dwarf.
There is also the fact that most of your weight will be in your pack, and you just drop that at the beginning of fights.
That's an option, although that also leaves it open to being stolen.
Yep.
The other option is make friends with me. I have 43 pounds to spare because I have strength.
Pretty strong. Okay.
As much as you don't trust me.
Danny,
Yeah, you can trust me though.
it's your turn.
Yes.
We're going to do the same thing we did for Jan for you. We're just going to use your class's kit.
Alrighty.
Like, I have 193 gold left to
Okay.
use, though, and...
Yeah, I've given you the bonus 100 gold in case you wanted to get some other weird things.
Uh-huh.
Danny,
Get a Masterwork
remove
backpack.
9 gold.
9 gold. Where's my calculator?
Danny.
There we go.
Danny. You're only removing 9 gold from 275, Danny.
Yeah, I can't do mental math. Alright.
Okay. Now on your gear sheet, you have a backpack.
Okay. Would that be under other gear?
Yes.
Okay. Backpack. Okay.
You have a bedroll.
Mhm.
A belt pouch.
Pouch. Okay.
A flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
An iron pot.
Iron pots. Alright.
A mess kit.
Biscuit. Alright.
I've sent a little bit of assistance to Boone.
30 feet of rope.
30 feet of rope. Alright.
10 torches.
10 torches.
5 days of trail rations.
Of trail rations.
And rangers don't know anything about being clean because the last thing you have is a water skin. Yeah, sorcerers start with soap because they're very self-absorbed.
Just take a dunk in the nearby creek.
Why are you people always so worried about being pretty? Just go take a bath in the creek. What's wrong with you? On your backpack,
Okay.
this weighs 28 pounds.
28 pounds. Okay.
If you put that in the weight column, you should see that your sheet has updated slightly.
Okay.
On a player player character's encumbrance, so if you go to the left a bit,
Yes.
what does it say your capacity is?
For a light load, it's 30.
Okay, you have 2 pounds of weight that you can carry, and while still being in a light load.
Okay.
You're going to want you as a ranger. I believe you start with a bow.
Let's see. Starting. Does it say?
No, you do not start with a weapon.
Yeah, I just see it
You-
starting wealth, but I don't see anything about starting equipment.
Yeah, I
You
don't start with equipment either.
Some classes start with a little bit of their stuff, like wizards and magus with their spellbooks.
Yeah, right.
I have a question. So Beans recommended to me to buy a Masterwork backpack. Can I replace the backpack I have with it?
Everyone is considered to have a masterwork backpack.
Oh,
No, but they
So-
needed an addition to the +1. That's the
Okay,
reason why I recommended it.
I have an idea for your boon. Not you, Boone. A boon.
mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Everyone has a boon. I am going to give you one that's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, be fucking Antpole.
No. It's interesting though. I'm going to write this down so I can actually Actually, I'm going to put this in my notes first, because I've got notes. I've written a story!
Oh my goodness. Which, granted, I'm also having trouble thinking of, like, what other items I would need.
So, you have a boon that does not scale with level.
Mhm.
However, your boon is very good. Everyone else will probably have boons that scale with level. I will send you your boon in private. As you are free to tell people what your boon is, or not.
Oh!
You get something very good.
Okay, that, That
You are free to
does
tell
some-
people if you want.
I'm gonna tell
not going
people
to tell
because
people.
I'm gonna tell them because I think, given the way it works, it might be pretty readily apparent with my character. As a full round action, I can store my gear in several different cards, up to my light load capacity.
So essentially, your light load is doubled,
Yeah.
but your other load is not. You get the ability to... So essentially, at the start of the day, you finish packing up, and then you just shuffle your gear back into your deck. This is a
Because-
boon.
That's wild.
Because I'm going to, like, visually not be wearing a backpack.
Yeah. This boon, it is based on your ancestral Harrow deck. This deck has been handed down by through your family. That's why it's another reason it's free. I'm adding that to the boon. This
They have
deck
an
is
extra
special.
dimensional Harrow deck.
Yes, only up to light load, their personal light load capacity. And with their relatively low strength, it doesn't carry that much. All right, Danny,
Yes.
we need to buy you a set of gear.
Yes. So like, and I assume this is gonna be like D&D, like longbow. I also need to buy arrows.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
I am making ammo weightless because that is so annoying. Your weapon still weighs, however, your arrows do not.
Alrighty then.
This is me being a kind and benevolent god.
Alrighty.
I am totally not an asshole.
Alright, so it's definitely a longbow. I definitely gotta get.
Yes.
And then like a quiver of arrows. How many arrows come in a quiver?
I believe 20 arrows come in a quiver.
Okay, let me quiver.
Okay, so you do need to spend your money on these.
That's fine.
I will help you find what your... Okay, so longbow, you spend 75 gold on this.
75. Got it.
It weighs 3 pounds.
3 pounds. Okay.
Arrows for 20 cost brain 1 gold.
One for the whole quiver, or one per arrow?
Yeah, 1 gold for 20 arrows.
Oh shit.
And they are weightless because I don't want you guys to be like, this is so fucking heavy.
Yeah.
However, you are now in medium load, which is very bad for a ranger. You may want to ask one of your party members to help you carry your stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably.
Hello.
Yeah, probably to carry the backpack.
Mm-hmm. So you are styling yourself as the #1 plant hater.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck plants.
Fuck plants.
What did they ever do to you?
Civilization all the way. They fuck plants. They tried to fuck me.
Actually, let me see if I can get away with separating out my equipment now, because some stuff it would be helpful to have on hand, and some stuff I really don't need on hand. Because it could be beneficial. I might not even need a backpack at all, necessarily.
Theoretically, you shouldn't need a backpack. However, keep the backpack. It's what's giving you the +1.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
But
will be back in a sec. I need to go to the loo.
Okay. All right.
But I am still going to be... But now I need to separate out my gear in terms of weight.
Yeah. Yeah, because right now, I mean, yeah, like the bulk of the weight is in the backpack. So it's like, and right now, I've just got the backpack, the longbow, and the arrows. I haven't even bought armor yet. So it's like, yes, somebody's
What
gonna...
class are you?
Ranger.
Ranger, right, yep.
So I imagine what? Light armor?
Probably. You don't want too much of a negative on your bonuses because you need to be able to be mobile.
Yeah.
Probably studded leather. You can take a -1. It's fine.
Okay.
AC bonus is worth it. Actually, what's your dexterity?
Let me check. Let me remind myself. Dex. My dex is 18, so +4 mod.
18, yeah. Studded leather.
Studded
Our
leather.
backpacks are considered...
Because if your dex is 20 at first level, it's not a terrible idea to just start with normal leather because the maximum for that is a +6, and there are a couple ways in this game, even at level 1 or 2, to get to 22 dexterity, at least temporarily.
Mm.
For instance, I can actually currently get to 22 strength, and will be actively doing so before combat.
I return.
Welcome back.
There's also I think at least one thing in my kit that I don't think I need, like torches, for example. I don't think I need that.
I don't
You
need
may
torches,
not,
I
but
have
people.
them.
Yeah,
you may
people
not
in my
need
party
them,
might.
but the people you're traveling with may find it useful if you carry some torches on you.
That's fair. Flint and steel has no weight, so that's good. Yes, I'm now separating out, like, my weight. All things considered, it's understandable why.
I can demoralize once per day as a swift action.
That's based.
Okay.
I point the blade of my Almaday at someone and just fucking insult them, and they are demoralized.
Danny,
Yes.
next thing for you, armor.
Yes. Bean suggested studded leather.
Studded leather is very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of armor, let's teach you how to do that. If you would please refer to the sheet. This goes on your main sheet, not on your gear sheet.
Alright, I'll be right back.
You want to scroll down to where you can see armor and protectives.
Okay. Armor. Whoop.
If you've gone past spellcasting, you have gone too far.
There we go. Armor and protectives. Yes.
Okay, so you want item. I assume both of you are using leather.
I'm doing studded leather.
Okay, you're both using studded leather. Go to click on item, the drop-down menu, and go down to studded leather.
Got it.
Material, leather, hide. It should be that already.
Leather hide.
Your sheet has now updated itself.
All right. Cool.
That's how you do your armor. Your gear sheet should also have updated itself. However, you do need to pay for that.
Okay. Oh. Let me see. Studded leather, 25. Okay.
And again, I'm still separating out my equipment weights. Because some stuff, it might be better to have, like, on my person, especially with the prehensile tail. So, with, like, if my boon is going to be the ability to basically store my camping supplies in cards...
I should note, it takes you a full round action to store a single item.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes the same amount of time to summon that item back out.
Right. That's why there's stuff that I want
Your torches
on my person.
Your torches, stuff that's like number of, are stored together. And you can pull out as many as you need at the time. But it still requires the full round action.
Yeah, but like for example, the iron pot, I definitely wouldn't need that like at a moment's notice, so I'd be fine storing that in cards, for example.
Yeah. So, Danny, you are #1 plant hater. Fuck the trees. Don't fuck the trees. That's how you get more trees, but fuck the trees.
I guess when I know the weight of everything else, that's when I'll determine whether the mess kit is on me or not. The rope's probably going to be on my person.
You probably don't want the mess kit on your person. That's used during camp.
Yep.
However, your rations, yes. Look, ideas for things to keep on your person. Rations, rope, and a torch. And your water skin. There you go. Because you only need to reference your book once a day, you can store that in a card.
I had already thought about that.
So, Danny, I'm going to try and figure out a boon that will help you as #1 plant hater. Fuck the trees. Nature can suck my dick. But yes, Boone, yours is by far the most powerful so far. Just
I'm trying to find fucking rope's weight.
Rope is, I believe it is pound per 10 feet. You would start with 30 feet, 3 pound of rope.
No. Rope is by the 50 foot. It is 10 pounds for normal rope or 5 pounds for silk rope.
Okay, you'd have 10 pound of rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Danny, update that. You do not have 30, you have 50 foot of rope.
50 feet. Okay.
The soap I could probably leave for when we're camping. Most likely. Looking up some of these like item weights is hard.
You'll find them more likely on Aeon Prod than you will on PSFID. Because
yeah, I know.
has...
I'm looking at archive primarily.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's That's gear for you done.
Okay, so
Danny?
okay, so just the backpack, the longbow, the quiver, and studded leather.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And then I made a note on the sheet, because I think Beans said she'd offer to carry the backpack.
Yes. Once we know each other, if we know each other well and stuff.
At time of the characters starting, you will all already know one another.
All right. Tell me, friend, what is your alignment? Just so that I can get a basis for the character.
Yeah, chaotic good.
That's fine. I'll hold on to your shit.
Ooh, I have an idea.
You have an idea? Oh, yeah.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Might help if I put the name down.
I know what yours is. I do need to write some flavor text for yours, Burn.
Mm-hmm.
As it is, these things are essentially unique things, very unique, because Bees actually has a name. Like, Bees' weapon has a name. Due to some special things that Bee has. Because of reasons and things.
Okay, so fuck. With me separating out the equipment, I run into. I'm carrying on my person 51.5 pounds, and in my harrowed weight, I have 15.5 pounds. So I'm still close to the top of light level. Like, about as close as I was.
Okay.
I suppose the good news, though, is that if we get loot, I can store it in cards. Do I really need 10 torches? Like, for real?
Most people like to go down to 3.
Yeah, 3 torches is enough.
Especially
told
since
you to use
I have
packs.
dark vision.
You have dark vision. 2 of the people you're traveling with don't.
I'm aware of that, but they should also have torches. I can give torches to them. Especially if some of them, like, have more carrying capacity than me.
They won't. One is a sorcerer, and the other is a ranger. You have the highest carrying capacity thanks to harrowed weight.
I know, and it's still not enough.
You can just
Put
ditch
things
some of the
away, it'll be
torches.
enough.
Yeah, I'm going down to 3 torches for one.
How much
Like,
strength
what?
do you have?
13. I have 13 strength.
Then you should be fine. What the fuck have you got?
I have 58 carrying capacity. Total, right? Well, I have 58 carrying capacity and then 58 harrowed weight carrying capacity. I'm barely using the harrowed weight capacity at all. £20 pounds of my carrying capacity is the studded leather. And the regular leather armor wouldn't do me much better. It would be 5 pounds difference.
The water skin is 4 pounds. My spell component pouch I have on my person, and that's 2 pounds. The rope is 10 pounds of it.
You could splurge for silk rope, half its weight.
I could.
I mean, I have silk rope. That's for a different reason, though. Because I have a mystery mask tool. Because the DM may wonder, it is a grappling hook.
Yeah.
I have a grappling hook and silk rope. The mystery mask tool.
I have enough money. I could go to spider silk rope, but it's only 1 pound of difference, so it's not really.
Ooh, that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that sounds good, Letter.
I think I'll just splurge for the silk rope instead of.
There you go. You got a bit more weight room.
Yeah, and that's not much gold.
You
Yeah,
are
I
allowed
usually
to
splurge
talk
for
about this
silk
as
rope.
well, Danny. It is your bonus. You are free to talk about it.
All right, so yeah, why not? You know, it's like hell. This might actually help me come up with a backstory. Nature's Bane. Fed up with the wild growth, you found yourself in an ever-changing war with an ancient and evil forest. Once per long rest, as a swift action, you can coat one of your arrows in a defoliant. This arrow does an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to creatures of the plant subtype, and half as much poison to other living creatures.
That's not bad.
I should mention, as I mentioned before, some of these will scale. Yours is one that scales. So is B's.
Okay.
Yes. Mine, by the way, is once per day. For 1 round, as a swift action, I can give my weapons 1d4 extra fire damage.
Yours gets a 1d6, Danny, because yours is specified to plant creatures, and half of that to living creatures.
Yeah.
So, for people's thoughts on characters, due to you guys having been around my character for long enough, it's not a surprise. So I'm gonna say it now. My character has ethereal celestial chains that come off of their arms, and they are sometimes visible, and you've likely seen them visible when she's either moody or using some of her abilities. The chains seem to appear and then link up to either nothing at all or up towards the sky.
A light bulb just went off in my head. Can I, split up multiples of the same item between having them in the deck and
Yes.
not having them in? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm
you
gonna
don't have
do-
to have them all in there at once. You can have some on your person, some in your deck.
So here's how I'm gonna do that. I'm going to split up the trail rations. Have one of them on hand, and one of them stored in the and the other 4 stored in the deck. Because chances are, at any given time, I should only need one.
Yeah.
And I think I can do the same thing with the torches.
Oh, so in the morning you pack your lunch.
Yeah, actually, I pack a lunch.
You pack a lunch every morning before work.
So actually, I don't think I need to discard any torches. I can
Oh,
just
yeah, do
keep
we have background skills?
B, look at the skills, where the skills are set up on the sheet.
Yeah.
Do you see where it does? Do you see background skills?
Yeah, not every DM allows them anyway.
But do you see? I set up the sheet specifically so background skills weren't a thing.
Weren't
Because this sheet. Did you use the link that I posted? Did you use the link that I posted? Use the link that the link that I posted into the
I
into
don't
the
want to
server.
copy the entire fucking sheet over.
Then you're gonna have to edit your sheet because no background skills are not being used.
Okay.
I can show you how to fix that.
I mean, nah, it's fine. I don't have any ranks in any of them, and I don't think I will have ranks in any of them, so it's fine.
But the sheet is set up in such a way that you can just change it and then do a little bit of editing, and then the background skills just don't
Okay,
appear.
how do I change it?
Okay, so if you'll reference the sheet,
Yes.
go to the welcome page. You two don't need to do this. Only B does.
Because I
Scroll across to the right.
Scroll across to the right.
Unchained skills. You see where it says background skills?
Yep.
Change that to standard skills.
Standard skills.
Go to your main sheet.
Go to my main sheet.
You will notice something.
It has not changed.
It will. What you want to do, I believe, you're the one. What's the one above where it says background skills?
Ride. Oh, that's weird.
Select all of those.
Okay.
So select the column, the ride all the way across from AD to AQ.
AD to AQ. Yeah.
So you should have the entirety of where ride is encompassed.
Yep.
At the bottom right, you see where your mouse does the weird thing.
Yep.
Right. Click that, drag all the way down to the bottom to just above languages.
Right, and then that'll fix those.
Okay, for the bottom three, you just copy what you can see on my streamed sheet.
So that's
Prof, perform, law.
prof,
You need
form, law.
There you go. Now your sheet's fixed.
Hell yeah. I do need to move the modifiers that I put in because now they're in the wrong spots, but it's fine.
Yes, everything will have moved because you've changed the skill layouts. Okay.
Right. Okay. So I think I have a much.
Okay.
I think potentially for safety, I could. Well, no, it might be better to have one set of valuables in one place and one set of valuables, because I thought about putting the belt pouch in the Harrow deck. Because be like they can't pickpocket me, but they can pickpocket the Harrow deck. But then again, they'd have to know that it's valuable.
Okay. Question. These little things that you're giving us later. Do you want us to note that under class features or traits, or how, like where should we put that on the sheet?
Note that under the story and misc notes on the right of that zone.
Gotcha.
Boone, need you to do something for me.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start with your offenses, which will be for you, your cards. So, if you reference the sheet,
Mm-hmm.
in here, you want to put your Harrow deck. Just type in Harrow deck. In formula, it is ranged attack. Variable is dex to hit, strength to damage.
And for dice, it does say on
1d4.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They work akin to darts.
Yep.
If you have picked up Your crit multiplier is 2. And crit range is 20. Your range, because of... sorry, what was that?
I don't get to do special things with that until...
Yeah.
Until I go
Your
gambling.
range is 20, 30 when you use your trait.
So I'll just put 20 because
Yeah.
for now, and basically.
Have you put the +1 in M damage?
Yes, I. Oh, in M damage. No, I did not put it in M damage.
I believe point blank is damage. Yes, point blank is damage. Because you've got point blank, or did you take weapon focus?
No, I took point blank because I'm gonna get weapon focus next level.
Point blank is damage. Weapon focus is attack. And your type.
Actually, it says point blank is on attack and damage rolls.
Oh, it's both. Okay, so do one in both.
Both of these.
I already had a 1 in M. That's right, because it makes it masterwork.
Yes.
So
Right. So you have +2 to attack, +1 to damage.
Ooh, okay.
And your damage type, it is not piercing, it is slashing.
Alrighty.
And that's your attack done. Danny!
Yes.
Your turn.
Mm-hmm.
You have a longbow, so refer to the sheet.
Yeah, problem. For whatever reason, Discord is not letting me see your screen.
How about now?
Now it just says you've been disconnected. So it might be on.
Oh.
It might be on my end for some reason.
Okay. Well, I can talk you through this, though. You don't actually need to see this one.
Okay.
I need you to scroll up to where it says offenses.
Okay. Yes.
In the offenses, type in longbow on the white portion of the top one.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Formula, click into that. Click on ranged attack.
Ranged attack.
Formula variables.
Mm-hmm.
You are doing dex to hit.
Crossbows, firearms, range touch. Okay.
Yes, that one.
All right.
Your dice, I believe, longbow is 1d8.
1d8. Okay.
Your crit is 20.
20.
Your multiplier is 3.
3.
Your range is 100 feet.
100.
And your type is piercing.
And piercing damage. Okay.
There you go. That's your weapon.
All right. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, because I know, like, when I click the variables and stuff, like, I see, like, yeah, like, 3 things popped up, like, under attacks.
Yes.
Yeah, so...
It is just dex to hit. For crossbows, firearms, range, touch attacks.
Okay.
But you are not resolving against touch, you are just resolving against standard AC.
Gotcha, okay.
I think... Danny, I think that's you done.
Should be.
Because you don't have any spells. Burn.
Yep.
Oh boy, you know spells.
I sure do. So, I get to prepare 3 cantrips per day, and I have the entire list to work with. 'Cause I just know the entire list.
You have 3 Magus spells in your book, first level Magus spells, and an additional number equal to your intelligence modifier. So what's your int mod?
My int mod is 3, so I know 6 total.
You know 6 Magus spells. You are a prepared caster. Suffer the consequences. At the start of every day after a long rest, you must allocate a spell slot to a spell. You can't just say, oh, I have spell slots, I cast this spell, like a sorcerer can. At the start of the day, you select what spells you have and what slot they're in.
And because I am a hexcrafter, I also have spells added to the list that I can choose from. I have
This is
everything
true.
with the curse descriptor.
But yep, you can just pick your spells out. You just need to know that you must pick the leveled spells you have for the day at the beginning of the day.
For now, what I'm probably going to do, and I also have to pick the cantrips I'm preparing at the beginning of the day as well,
Yeah.
because I know every cantrip available.
Yes.
I can kind of go over part of my thinking with the decisions. So one of the spells is going to be one of those funny curse spells that gets added to my list. And that would be Ill Omen, which which has a range of, they get hit with it when I hit my attack, because that's how my, or actually no, that's with Spell Strike. I don't have that yet. But it has a pretty decent range anyway, at like 25 feet.
Okay, it's got its range archetype is close.
Yes. And it's 1 round per level or until discharged. There's no save for it.
There is
But
spell resistance.
Yes, there is spell resistance. And I believe that means that if they have spell resistance, then they...
If they have spell resistance, you must overcome it with a caster level check.
Okay. And basically, it gives them disadvantage on the next d20 roll they make. And for every 5 caster levels that I have, so basically when we hit level 5, I'll be able to affect 2 rolls that way, with 1 casting of the spell. It's not concentration. It's just very good.
A target who can speak and has at least 1 free hand, who is aware of the spell and its effects, such as rolling spellcraft against you, can negate it by uttering a prayer or a good luck charm to appease the spirits. This isn't guaranteed. If they know it's a curse that affects their luck, they can nullify one of the rolls.
By spending a move action. But if somebody, like, say, makes them make a saving throw before then...
That's true.
So obviously that's one of the ones that I for sure am going to know. Itching Curse could be really funny. They do get a will save. Oh, it's 5 hit die or lower? That might not be as
more
good.
often, it'll be 1 living creature with 5 hit dice or fewer. You will only really be running into mostly 5 hit dice or fewer creatures.
Okay.
You will run into some that have more than 5 hit dice, but more often than not, they will not.
This, until they do a move action, they get a -1 to attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. I don't think that's as good as Ill Omen, honestly.
A -1 can save you.
Yeah, and it's also not concentration. It lasts a lot longer, and if you stack it with that, because you can stack those. So yeah, I think I think it being on the list. Maybe I won't prepare it every time, but as for the other curses, like Crafter's Curse probably isn't going to be very useful for us. Brand of Conformity seems real funny. It deals 1 point of damage. But... And it's a range of touch, but when I get Spell Strike, I'll be able to use that with Spell Strike. Although maybe it would be better for me to take this when I have Spell Strike? Yeah, I think I'm better off grabbing this when I have Spell Strike. So, holding on to it, but probably not. Night Blindness seems good. Especially with that longer range. It's got a range category of medium. So if I'm not casting it through a spell strike, it's even better. And I take away somebody else's dark vision. Yeah, Night Blindness is probably a good one, and it goes good with my Darkness spell-like ability.
It works for a day per level. Holy shit! You see that light over there? Not anymore.
Yeah, Cleric and Oracle have it as a level 2 spell. However, oh, and War Priest has it as a level 2 spell. But, like, everybody else has it as a level 1 spell, which means I have it as a level 1 spell. Because I'm a Mr. Magoo. There's a few other ones that could be very fun. Let me look at Abjuring Step real quick, because that's interesting. Because I know that I probably should have a couple of...
Abjuring Step is very good.
Yeah. Subtle and complicated force effect is most effective when used spellcaster or formula user. When you're subject to the spell, you can take 2 5-foot steps each round and still cast spells and use spell-like abilities without provoking attacks of opportunity. So if I'm stuck in melee, that's good, which I should probably also buy a melee weapon potentially for the just-in-case scenario. But it doesn't have to be big. It can be like a dagger or something. Spell automatically discharges as... And actually, yeah, because I can just cast this and be fine in melee. Spell automatically discharges as soon as you make an attack, cast a harmful spell against another creature. Oh, so maybe not. Well, not really, because it just helps me like be able to move them 5 feet within a single move action. The action that discharges the spell also provokes an opportunity. That action still provokes... I don't know, it seems like the situation where I would need that isn't a situation where I can use it as effectively. Like, in my case, because I'm, like, super ranged. It's something to consider still. But there's also color spray. And the thing is, I will be able to spell strike with color spray. And obviously one of my big things is going to be debuffs. I think I pick up Chill Touch next level when I'm able to cast it from range. But Color Spray, I think, is one of the good ones here.
Colonel Mustard in the study with the Rod of Wonder. Anyway, what's going on?
I'm figuring out spells.
I think I'm done. So,
I
DM,
don't...
Yep.
am I alright to leave? Do you want me to send you this stuff?
Send me your character sheet, and after that, you are free to go.
You know what? Ray of
The
Enfeeblement.
share button isn't working for some reason. There we go.
Ray of Enfeeblement, I think, is a really good choice here, and it fits with the character's lore. It's Necromancy School, but it doesn't appear to have the evil tag. But it probably would be considered evil, wouldn't it?
What is it?
Ray of Enfeeblement.
That is distinctly not an evil spell.
Oh, okay, then I'm taking it.
No. Things like that and Limp Lash and things like that. It's not evil. Things like Pain Strike and Summoning the Dead are
Yeah.
evil.
And I'm also considering Color Spray as one. What do you think, Beans?
Color Spray's not bad.
Yeah. Because, like I said, next level, I'll be able to Spell Strike with it.
Yeah. Alright, I
Wait.
think I'm done. Just check through my sheet when you get the chance, and yeah.
I think I'm actually not going to wind up taking very many personal buffs. I don't think returning weapon will be allowed with.
I don't even know if that's useful. Because they don't break
really-
when they hit, so...
Yes, because of the benefits I have given your deck of Harrow cards, that is a useless spell for you.
Yep. I
didn't
should
need your
consider.
sheet, I only needed your actual character sheet. I trust
Okay,
your
well, I sent both.
I should totally.
wait, no,
consider
Danny,
shield.
you're not done yet. We need to do some more. We need to do one more thing. One more. One
Okay.
more.
Okay.
Your skills.
Oh, skills. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the last spell that I
Alright,
have in my
then.
shield.
You are good to go.
Okie dokie.
Refer to the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to do skills too.
Skills. There are a number of skills that can't be used without training. This sheet, unfortunately, does not make mention of them. However, you should have a number of skill ranks noted next to the skills tab.
Okay, so I got 0 out of 11.
You have 11 skill ranks. Holy shit.
Jesus
can
Christ!
I need to quickly get a look at your sheet.
Yep, by all means.
Could you scroll up just a sec so I can see on the stream?
Yes.
Just scroll up as far as you can. I need to get a look.
Yeah, and I'm also moving it over to try to get it centered a little bit more.
What am I on about? I have a link to your sheet. I can check it myself. I am a fool. Hello, yes, it is me on your sheet. Hello, hi. Yeah, you've just got 11 skills. You've just got 11 skill ranks. Right. You can add these skill ranks into the into the AL ranks column, this one that I'm selecting here,
Mm-hmm.
up to your level. So you can only put 1 point in any of them.
All right.
Have at it.
All right. So any of these, or just the ones that have the X?
You can put them in any of them.
Okay. But okay. So I can put them in
The ones with an X, you get a bonus thanks to your class.
Gotcha.
So if you put a 1 here, your class bonus would activate. It will give you a +3 instead of a +1.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alrighty.
It'd give you a +4 because your class bonus to it is a +3.
Gotcha. Alright, so 1.
Okay, so I know for sure that one of mine is going to be stealth, so I'm putting one of my 5 points into that. Yeah, one of us has more points than the other.
I think unless you get a wizard or a bard, Danny has the most points.
5, 6.
Also, Danny, there is another thing I need to ask you.
Uh-huh.
For Ranger, you get a favored class bonus every time you level up.
Mm.
You have the option of a point of health, another skill rank, or a unique one to elves.
And what would be the unique one to the elves?
A weapon from the following list. You'd pick longbow.
Mm-hmm.
Add +1/2 circumstance bonuses to critical hit confirmation rolls. So every 2 levels, when you, because crits are different in Pathfinder, you do not just crit on a natural 20. You threaten a crit. You must then roll another d20 to see if you hit them and thus confirm the crit.
Mm.
Every 2 levels, if you keep using your favorite class bonus on your elven racial trait, you will get +1 point up to 4 points of confirmation hits.
Gotcha.
You can either do that, or you can give yourself a point of health or a point of a skill rank.
I think I'll start with the point of health.
Okay, so up here, 1,
Aha.
and that automatically updates your health.
Nice. Alright, so I got... acrobatics.
Alright, I for sure know what 4 of my 5 are going to be. So,
I'm doing stealth
When-
because...
Uh,
Sorry?
I'd say when in doubt for you, pick spellcraft.
Yeah, spellcraft is one of the 4 that I've picked.
Arcana?
I did stealth because it just seems like that's going to be something that I'm going to get a lot of benefit from. It seems like it's going to be useful for me to be able to hide after doing my shit.
Hang on, Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've done your 11.
Yeah.
Those are your skills. That's very good. I like where you've put most of these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was like, I initially had put it down in craft, but then I saw spellcraft. I'm like, wait, no, that's what I was looking for. So I think that was where I got mixed up there.
Okay, so you've put a rank in law. You need to write down what your law is.
Okay.
Law is like very specific knowledge. For you, I would recommend the plot bait I left in your boon description.
Okay, so the whole bit about the evil...
The wild growth.
Okay. Oh, here, hang on. Yeah, let me put that over here. Wild.
So like I said, I've done spellcraft. I've done stealth because I just feel like I'd get benefits from stealth. I've done knowledge planes, knowledge arcana, and I feel like I'm between a couple of different choices otherwise. like, intimidate is kind of sort of an option. Knowledge religion could be a thing. Or I could go with lore, something related to demons. So that's basically what I'm between. I'm between a knowledge, a lore, and intimidate. I don't think I'd get that much of a benefit out of intimidate, though. Wait a minute. Letter, I do see something on the skills. It says 4 of 5 up here, but under B skills, it has 0 out of 2.
Why do you have background skills? I need to fix your sheet. Okay, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go to the welcome page. Go across to the right,
All right.
where it says Unchained Skills and Background Skills. Change background skills to standard skills.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to your main sheet. Now, what was the one? What's the skill that's above B skills?
Ride.
Okay, select the entirety of ride from AD to AQ. And in the bottom right corner, when your mouse does the weird thing where it just becomes a cross, click that and drag down to just above languages. Because you opened up the old sheet rather than the new one that I posted in today.
Okay, now the sheet looks...
A little bit fucked? Cool,
Yeah.
that's fine. Those last three are prof, perform, law. The way it shows up on my sheet.
Like, it still doesn't... Give me a
Streamy sheet, give me a look. Oh, you know what? Give me a link to your sheet so I can have a look at it.
Yeah, because this don't look right.
Yeah, give me the editor link to your sheet. I will be able to fix. Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't know.
For some reason, it didn't copy like the slight formatting on it. There you go. Done.
Alright.
Don't worry. I have fiddled with these a lot. Why is this empty?
Why is what empty?
Over here on the left. Armor and protective, so I can fix that. Because that should automatically update. There you go. That's that little broken bit fixed. This is why I'm more than willing to just drop into your sheets and have a look.
So yeah, I think at the moment I'm between knowledge, religion, and lore demon.
Okay, no, you wouldn't be able to get lore demons. You'd need to be more specific. Lore is like, you know a lot about this one subject.
So it would be like so for example, like a particular demon that I was perhaps under when I was.
Yeah. You'd know about that demon and who they work with.
Yep.
Make sure
Which
you pick a demon and not a devil. Because they are, once again, very different things.
Need to find a demon.
It is more likely you work with a devil than a demon. I'm going to tell you this now.
Which means I need to find names in the lore, which is
Well, you're more than free to make one up.
okay. I might need a name generator. Jerzazo.
Send that to me. Okay.
I'm just giving you all the juice to use.
I'm going to fucking stab you all in the hearts again
Yeah.
because I'm a bastard.
Nah, and Vice will just go, nah, deserved. I like how y'all were saying that most of the time, Magus tend to do a lot of self-buffing, and I ain't got no self-buffs.
Typically, they tend to buff themselves and then stab someone else with magic.
Yeah. In my case, what I'm doing is debuffing motherfuckers. It's a slightly
Yeah, then you're
different Magus build.
You're going to cut your fingers on this Harrow deck and accidentally cast Bane on yourself.
I don't have Bane in my list.
I think that's you two done.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't even have access to Bane. Because I don't think Bane counts as a curse. No, Bane is not a curse. And it's also not on the Magus list normally. Which makes it super fucking weird. By the way, before Point Blank Shot got pretty much decided as the option, there were like, I was like looking at a bunch of I was looking at some other feats as well, including one that would let me like my darkness 3 times per day. But I'm liking this character though. What y'all think?
Alright.
Y'all liking what you got so far?
Yeah, I think so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, I'm already starting to get ideas for backstories and such, so, I mean... I'm trying to think, Letter, is there anything else we need to work on for the sheet?
I think that's it. That's for making the characters. That is done.
Oh, hot damn. I mean, man, you were not
That's
kidding.
making the characters.
You were not kidding. There was a hell lot more to worry about than there was for a D&D character.
That's right. There's a lot. Also, no, you're not actually done. I'm a liar.
Oh, what are we missing at this point?
Background.
Ah, right. Right. That's our homework, though, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like background, and then I'll probably whip up like a quick character model or something in Hero Forge, just to kind of get a basic idea of what I want her to look like.
Yeah, when I say background, I mean that is literally your character's story.
Yeah.
Yep.
Danny,
Yes.
it's time for you to learn the key thing. You need to make me in Hero Forge your character
Mm-hmm.
and their child.
That's right. Okay. Kitties.
I need you to make a child.
Okay. Quick question.
Do not.
Yeah, because I know you said you gave us like an age range as far as designing
5
the
to
kids.
10.
Okay. How does that count for an elf? Like what's
Your
the
kid
yeah, what's
would
the
be somewhere
equivalent?
between 50 to your kid would be somewhere between I believe the age range for yours would be 15 to 30.
15 to 30. Okay. Yeah, 'cause it's like, of course I have to pick the freaking difficult one here.
Your kid doesn't have to be a full elf. They can be a half elf and they age the same rate as humans.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. All right.
And I also get to get away with fucky aging because tiefling.
Alrighty.
I think that's it. I suppose we'll see you next time. Come back this weekend for more Ravnica Trail of Dragons.
Yes.
More of that.
Unless Boone wants to sacrifice a session to learn more Pathfinder.
Y'all are mid-combat.
Yeah.
And? No, come back next time for more Ravnica Trail of Dragons, and then come back April 1st for Strixhaven Year 2. This is not a joke, I promise. We are starting on April 1st.
Yes, as we finally begin year 2 and the party can finally be complete.
And then we can slow down without consequence.
Right. Yeah, then it's like, oh my god, we can actually have a story.
As for when the next session of Learning Pathfinder will be, find out whenever it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll figure that out in post.
This mini campaign is less important to the typical schedule than everything else is. It's pretty much whenever these two want a break from DMing is when I will jump in and say, guess what, Chuckle Fucks, it's time for another one.
Okay. Alright, that sounds good. Alrighty, and then, yeah, in the spirit of the fact that TP is not here at the moment, in spirit...
No. In Pathfinder, we're not doing that joke.
Oh. Well, we
I'm vetoing that joke while I am the GM.
Then we need an equivalent. We need a Pathfinder equivalent.
Everyone lots of people don't like the Drunken God. Caden Kalian. Caden Kalian. The accidental hero, the lucky drunk. Caden Kalian.
Sorry.
Alright.
Do you want me to do it again?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
I'll just do it right. I'll just do it right the next time. That's
Okay.
What I'll do.
Alright.
Bye.
Yeah, so we'll see ya.
Actually, hold on. There's one more there's one more thing. There's one more thing that needs to be done.
And
Alright, see you later, nerds.